Hello everyone, my name is Pixelriffs. Welcome to your Thursday Minecraft live stream. How is everyone doing? It's an early birthday stream because my birthday is tomorrow, so I figured I would stream for it, except I don't want to stream tomorrow, so here we are, a day early. But it's also Minecraft's birthday tomorrow, so there's going to be a lot going on. But today, here we are. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. Hope your week is treating you well. We're on Thursday, so it's almost the weekend. And I've got a lovely cup of tea ready to start today's stream. We're going to be doing some casual boat building, I think. Probably just taking it easy as usual. When you sing happy birthday in the chat, whenever you want, spontaneously. I'm throwing a party, a Twitch party, I guess. Something like that. Bear with me while I look up a reference image from Google, because I was working from a photograph before that I did not save, which was kind of silly of me. But I need to find one of these pictures around here somewhere that I was working from. Where is it? Gosh, I did not think it was this far down the scroll before. Maybe I've gone past it already. I don't know. But yeah, I'm trying to build a ship that looks like something I found on Google, which is always a great idea. It's not that one. It's not that one. Where? I mean, that's close. I guess we can go with that. Maybe. Oh, is it that one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay, great. Okay, I found it. It's fine. It's a nice big video as well, so it's good. Hey, there are some people in the chat wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you guys so much. Tomorrow is really my birthday. Yes. Why would I lie about that? It seems like a strange thing to make up, but yes, no, it is. Definitely is. I'm going to be 32 tomorrow. Exciting times. And I'm doing stuff over the weekend. I'm going to be away for a bit. But, yeah, I've got videos all planned out and stuff, so it's all good so far. Don't tell your parents, but you should be studying at the moment. Go and study, for goodness sake. Why people always turn up to my stream saying they're skiving off? I disagree. Minecraft's birthday too. It is. It is Minecraft's birthday too. Oh, Ginger the Lily with the birthday bits. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I will have a happy birthday bit. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. It's more fun watching my stream. I know it's more fun, dude, but you gotta study in that. Anyway, here we are, survival guide. Let's do this. So, spoilers for tomorrow's video. I've been doing some stuff with lecterns. Anyway, that's not what we're here to do. Today we are here to try and finish this boat. And I might log my camera account in and have that open on a separate monitor so that I can get a feel for how this whole thing is meant to look. Because it's really easy to build larger stuff when you have a camera account, just for scale and for, like, that extra eye in the sky, knowing that what you're building looks right in the bigger picture. Because building stuff like this up close is difficult. Who's commandeered your PS4 since you got into Minecraft? Why is everyone skipping school? Exactly. You fools. Yeah, let me go and clear out my inventory, because a clear inventory is a clear head, and we will probably need one of those for this. Yeah, I have no idea why anyone's skipping school. Just came from the video. Hey, welcome along. You just made it for the start of today's stream. And we're clearing some stuff up. So tomorrow's episode is great. Tomorrow's episode is already done. Got that done ahead of the weekend because I did not want to be editing anything last minute. I have some other stuff I need to do. Took your last final last night. That was a confusing sentence for a minute there. Your final. Congrats. Congrats on being school-free. Oh, we have some redstone lamps in there already. Good. Hey, Frenchie, thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Yeah, we should be back on Sunday with another one, in theory. Right, village box can go in here for the moment. Redstone box can go in there as well. Let's put this chest away. It's got a spruce slab and stair. Stone brick stairs can go in this one. I've no idea where the enchanting table is going to go. I might put that in my village box as well, even though it's not a village workstation, just so it's kind of out of the way. I'll put the bookshelves in there as well. The books can go in the farmhouse. And then it's back to basics. I like. Still wondering how I'm not in Hermitcraft. To join Hermitcraft, you have to be invited. They just haven't invited me. And, like, I'm not saying that out of any kind of bitterness. They've clearly got a lot of people on that server already. And not everybody's path in Minecraft has to be to join Hermitcraft. Like, it's not a thing that everybody has to do. There are a lot of other very talented people out there who probably would do equally well on Hermitcraft, but none of them have been invited either. And it's a population thing. Like, you just end up with way too many people on a server, it becomes unmanageable. I imagine it's hard enough for them to do anything right now as it is. Like, they do a lot of stuff by committee on Hermitcraft. They end up, like, voting on stuff and getting everybody together to vote on something, making sure nobody has any objections to whatever they're doing. Must be a real pain. So, this is what I'm working on. So this is the kelp farm and kelp smoking facility. But, yeah, I want to turn this into a Chinese junk. And the reference image I have for this... Let me see if I can show you guys this, because, gosh, my hair is weird. Let me see if I can add a source to this so I can show you my Google Images thing here. Let's see. Browser. Oh, no, that's not right. Hang on. Window capture. Display capture, that's what I want. Add that. What is display 2? This guy. That's what I want to build. I want to build this, basically. So that's the that's the reference image I'm working from for the duration of this stream. And so I think that's going to be a good one. I could do like a picture-in-picture thing for this stream. Actually, it would be kind of fun to see that like alongside what we're building here. But I guess we don't need to worry too much about that. Let's remove that. Sorry about the Windows noises. There we go. Okay, so that is what I'm aiming to build, basically. So if you see me looking up this way a lot, that's because that's where my third monitor is, and that's where I've got the reference image, like, hanging out. So, yeah, a lot of spruce wood involved in this one. I ran out when I was building it in the time-lapse the other day. So we'll need a bunch more of that. We'll need to elongate the back of this a little bit and start building the sort of poop deck, I guess it'd be. Like, the bit back here. There's got to be enough room around here for people to stand. It's probably going to be slightly larger scale than it would be in real life, but... yeah, boats are actually really big. People underestimate how big some boats are. And the most important thing about this is getting the style of the sails right, which is going to be kind of difficult, but we'll give it our best shot. I do like the fact that we've got a really nice amount of wool now from the sheep farm, that I can probably make all of the sails out of that red material. I can make it out of red wool. Windows noise happened in time with you clicking. It freaked you out. I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, got tons of red wool in here, so hopefully that will last us. Let's quickly check on the dispensers around here. Yeah, see, people were like, you've got to have a double chest of dispensers for every... a double chest of shears for every dispenser, and I'm like, nah. I mean, like, some of these have lost maybe 50 durability if they've been used quite regularly, but 9 shears in there and it uses them each randomly. It's really not gone anywhere, you know? And I get that if your server is constantly logged in and this is in the spawn chunks and there are players around constantly or something, then sure, I get it. But there's really no need to have, like, an enormously industrial sheep farm. Paranor is salty that I have 3 monitors. These are, like, 3 very unmatched monitors, by the way. I have 2 1080p monitors, neither of which are, like, the same type of monitor. Like, if I was trying to optimize my setup, I would probably aim to have, like, 3 of the same monitor. But as it is, they're arranged in such a weird... Like, I have 2 monitors side by side. I've got the main one over here, secondary one over here. There's the other 1080p one. That's where you guys are right now. And the webcam is directly above the chat window, so it can look like I'm actually, like, looking at you guys. And then the other monitor is mounted above the main one. And that one's square. It's, like, 1024 by 1280 or something. Like, it's not entirely square, but it's squarer than the other ones. It's so weird. So, yeah, it's a very strange, eclectic sort of setup, but it does the job. It's been good to me over the years. Is there a setup tour coming anywhere soon? The most recent video in which I explain what my setup looks like is the video where I got the wrong PC delivered to me. And you can find that on my channel, but that's as close to a setup tour as I have, and not much has changed, except I have a different mixer and a different microphone now, but that's hardly worth making another setup tour video, you know? I don't really see the need. I think we can probably make the masts out of either oak or jungle wood. I'm not sure which right now. But we'll take a variety of stuff over there just so that we have it available to us and we can take fewer trips back to this storage unit. And what else are we going to need for that? I'm trying to think what we can use as, like, the... They have, like, flotation devices attached to the outside in this picture. I don't know if I really want to do that. Your aunt had the wrong table delivered 5 times in a row. She ended up ordering it from a different company. Well, you would at that stage, I think, yeah. Hey, James. No worries if you can't stay. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. So, what else are we going to need for this? To be honest, it's just going to be a lot of wood to start off with. I've got a ton of spruce slabs that I've been using for the deck, so let's bring them too, so that we're not breaking up so much of the spruce for the outside. I mean, fences and stuff for rigging, maybe. The bits and pieces. The ship is actually called Duckling, but it's spelt like D-U-K space L-I-N-G, which is a very Chinese-looking name until you realize it says Duckling. You can see the durability on your tools in Java Edition by pressing F3 and H. That toggles advanced tooltips, and that will give you like a numerical value for the durability of your tools. It'll also tell you how many MBT tags they have and what the like code name for them is, which is very handy. Hey, Hound It, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I'm doing very well, thank you. Wish you could implement vertical carpets and horizontal glass panes and the like. Yeah, I think horizontal fences would be really great. Like, on the one hand, I can see why they don't do it. On the other hand, yeah, bring me those, please. Right, I'm going to shrink this window down a little. Pop that up there. And then have second account logged in. So this is going to get a little bit hectic for a second here. Bear with me. Bear with me while I log in PixelCam. Sepix with the birthday wishes. Thank you. You're playing Minecraft again you haven't played in years? Awesome. That's always great to hear. I love hearing when people are, like, motivated to play the game again because they've been watching my series. Okay, now you pop out and go over there. And then log in. Okay. So hopefully this shouldn't mess with you guys' view too much. My computer is spinning up a little bit, but I think we'll be okay. Let me set the field of view a little bit here. And... okay, cool. So what we really want is to take the boat out. Let's move this over slightly. Oh no, the chat's gone. Where's the chat gone? Give me the chat pack, Streamlabs. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so we need to bring this out probably another 5 or 6 blocks at least in this direction. So let's take this down. Oh, this is all working quite well, it seems like. Very good. What am I doing? Building a boat. What does it look like I'm doing? And yeah, the upper part here is going to stretch out a fair bit. It's probably going to pile up a little higher than this as well. Who are the most valuable villagers? Librarians, without a doubt. Librarians and then farmers second. Probably all of the toolsmiths and armorsmiths and stuff third. Hey, Lee Sin, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. This is the birthday boat, yes. It's kind of like the party bus, but more waterborne. Hopefully we have enough wood, it's not chopping Tuesday. Yeah, I used up most of a double chest of spruce logs to build the rest of this. And I've only really got the back half to do. I think we should be fine, but... it can be chopping Thursday if it needs to be. I am not above chopping wood on different days. Just keep this on in the background while you're studying. There you go. That's what you need to do. By all means, have the stream on in the background, but get your studying done. That's the important bit. Thank you so much, people coming in with the birthday wishes. Appreciate y'all. Glad you stopped by the stream today. Education is a powerful tool. It is. So is my shovel, apparently. Question is, where does the lower deck start? I guess we'll probably just begin there. Plans for my birthday, we're probably going to go out for a meal tomorrow. I don't know exactly where yet, but I might call a restaurant tonight and make a booking. And then on Saturday... I'm actually going up to London to see a friend who I haven't seen for a little while. And we're going out to a concert at the Royal Albert Hall. They have like an orchestra playing music from the Final Fantasy games. And he was originally going to invite his brother, but his brother couldn't go. And so, yeah, he was like, do you want to come and do this? And I was like, heck yes. Haven't streamed any Final Fantasy for a while, but I still love the music. Am I married? Yes, I am. I have a wife. She is in the other room. Always wanted to go to the Royal Albert Hall. I went for the first time last year. Like, I've not been before last summer. We went and watched a concert there. It was like a bunch of music from superhero movies that my American brother-in-law wanted to go and see while they were over here in the UK. So we went and did that, and that was cool. My first time being in there, and it was a lot of fun. Does seagrass grow naturally? It doesn't, like, multiply naturally, but it started out like this in the swamp, yeah. Okay, I think that right there is going to be the outer limit of the back of the boat. And of course it's going to slope upwards from here, but that's where the majority of it is going to stop. What would I name my land in this world? I don't know what the overall world is called. The town here is called Founder's Forge, and this is the old town part of it. But yeah, I don't have a name for the world as such yet, other than the Minecraft survival guide, you know? I'm not going to try putting villagers in the castle. Villagers are too much trouble right now. Not least because I have tons of barrels in the castle, and my castle would be populated entirely by fishermen. Which is not what I want. I guess what I could do is breed up some villagers and get them past novice profession. And then bring them into the castle that way, but it's still, like... still too much of a pain having villagers around. They'd all just end up dying, because there's so many dark spots in that castle. If everyone asks Pix questions like he's an all-knowing Minecraft god, am I not? No, I kid. I kid. Now, on the other side, I presume I did the smart thing. And... oh, I didn't do the smart thing. I didn't even finish this. The smart thing, ladies and gentlemen. How is this doing, by the way? Okay. Farm is still active. I had a few people worried that with the kelp no longer filling up water sources, that farms like this were going to break. Mine seems to have not broken at all, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Yeah, I've done a terrible job of lighting this place up, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. How about making a statue of me in this world? Nah. I'm not that vain. Oh, I have a bed down here, don't I? Don't need to have to wait for daytime. As long as there's no creepers around gonna blow me up. Will I replace all the torches with lanterns? No, probably not. I like lanterns, but I want to use them in places where they make sense, rather than just, like, put them down everywhere. And on a boat, there's plenty of opportunities to put lanterns around, but I want to make sure that they at least look like they should be there. Is the survival guide my concept? Well, I don't have like a copyright for it or anything. And there are various other people making tutorial Let's Play series and people in the past that have made tutorial Let's Play series, so it's not like a... It's not a copyright thing. If anything, Mojang owns the copyright on Minecraft, and they would be the people who had a problem with it if anybody made anything, but they don't because they're lovely. How old am I now? I'm currently 31. Tomorrow I'll be 32. Do I know Wattles? I know of him. I've never met him. But, yeah, I'm aware of the guy. He seems like a nice dude. How are you able to breathe underwater? I have a conduit set up in a cave over there. If you're not aware of what conduits are, they're basically like water beacons. They were added in the previous update, the update Aquatic, and they allow you to have basically better underwater vision, slightly faster mining, and infinite water breathing. It's basically like an infinite water breathing potion plus a bit of night vision and haste. What do I do other than YouTube? Twitch. No, I also have a part-time job making videos for a software company. But it's mostly YouTube these days. Do I watch any streamers or YouTubers? I watch all of the people on Hermitcraft that I have to watch for the Hermitcraft recap. Because that's another thing I do. So I watch 11 of those. But, yeah, aside from that, there's a few people I watch here and there. Not, like, in any, like, fanatical way. I'm not really blessed with enough time to be able to watch all of the people I would want to watch. But then I spend so much time doing my own thing. Have I ever thought of going to the Philippines? I mean, it would be nice to go anywhere on holiday. I really haven't holidayed much outside of the UK. Although I do think I've done more traveling than some other people have the resources to, so I'm lucky in that respect. My parents took us to Europe a couple of times. I've been here and there. But, no, I've never been to the Philippines, and I'm not, like, actively planning to go to the Philippines right now, but, like, given the opportunity to go anywhere, I would probably travel a little more than I currently do. I create the Hermitcraft recap. I voice the Hermitcraft recap, and I co-write the script. As far as creating the Hermitcraft recap goes, that is mostly ZloyXP, who does all of the editing and stuff. And even he's not the creator of the recap. The recap was originally created by a different team. We just took it over from them. Hey, man, thank you for the birthday wishes. Is Hermitcraft now for 1.14? Judging by all of the videos they put out the other day, yes, they did update to 1.14.1. I haven't watched any of those videos yet. I'm basically saving it all for tomorrow, or Saturday, potentially. But I'll probably get the notes done tomorrow because I want to be able to spend some time in London on Saturday. Thank you, Spider as a man. What Hermit's base looks best this season, in my opinion. It's funny because a lot of the builds that I like the most aren't necessarily bases. Like, I don't know if False Symmetry stuff counts as a base, but I love what she's building in the Fantasy District. I also really like Azuma's base. But then there are some folks who I don't watch who probably have really great bases that I just haven't seen because I don't watch Azuma, Ijevin, a handful of the others, you know? Like, I only watch half of the Hermits because Loy watches the other half. It's the same reason I can't really pick a favourite Hermit, is because there's too many of them that I don't watch, and I might be missing out on somebody who would be my favourite otherwise. Okay, I think that's the back of the boat, at least in proportion, we can say. If not done, because, I mean, it's definitely not done, but, yeah, in terms of the shape of the back of this, it's going to be quite difficult to do. I need to move my camera account around a little bit. Bear with me. You go around here. I'm gonna try and get this, like, roughly at the angle I see it in this photograph. Sort of like that, I guess? I mean, you can't see any of this, so it's probably confusing as all heck to you. Are there any hermits who I've met IRL? Yes, I met False Symmetry, Grian, and Mumbo. I met Grian before he was a hermit, but I knew of him through tutorial building and stuff. My birthday is 17th of May, yes. I think it's System Z's birthday today as well. So I feel like I'm stealing his thunder a little bit, but then he streams on YouTube, so... Or a weirdo. I'm not making a time-lapse right now. I wish that my computer had the capacity to stream, have 2 instances open, and record one while streaming the other, but I don't think I'd be able to do that. I think my computer might have a bit of a freak out if that happened. Who originally did Hermitcraft Recap? There were a bunch of them. There were like 4 or 5 people, I think, who originally did it. I didn't really know of the show at that point, so I'm not the best in terms of like the history of everything. I only came to do Hermitcraft Recap because Loy was asking in the Decidedly Vanilla Discord channel if anybody was interested in doing voiceovers for a project, and I said yeah. I didn't know what it was at the time, but then he was like, hey, so the Hermitcraft Recap is a thing, and I was like, oh, okay. Favorite season so far is definitely this one. Excuse you? Okay, for some reason my mouse got stuck then. That's a concern. So this needs to come out at an angle. It's quite a steep, like, curve for a bit, I think. So it's something more like that to begin with. Will I ever restore my iron farm? I'm planning on building a completely separate iron farm, I think. Yeah, I think that's probably going to do. It looks really weird right now, but trust me, this is going to look better once it's together. Now, the iron farm's probably not going to be in the village. It's going to be a separate thing. Especially because most of the villagers over there already have professions, and it works best if you have, like, completely untouched villagers who don't have, like, a... I think they can have a profession, but as long as they haven't had any time to build up gossip, seems to be the best factor for, like, an optimized iron farm. Do I write the script for recaps? I write half of it, yeah. And technically speaking, I guess I proofread the other half that Zloy writes. So, if there are occasions in which he's written something that doesn't quite seem like correct English, then yeah, I go through and I proofread that stuff. Because I have to read it, so in the end it has to come out sounding right. There we go. I need more ender pearls when I build stuff like this. How did I meet Zloy? He joined the same server that I was already playing on. Cosmic Dancer with the 5,000 bits. Thank you so much for the bits and the birthday wishes. Very kind of you. See some hype in the chat for Cosmic, folks. Alright, I think that's that on both sides. Do I know about Filzer? Yes, we talked about him in the last but one episode of the Spawn Chunks, which is the podcast that I do. So yeah, I've heard of him. I know about his hardcore world that he lost recently. Hope he's doing all right. Hope he's bouncing back. Samrood is asking what tomorrow's video is. The next video is about lecterns. And in particular, how you can use lecterns for fun redstone things. So I hope you guys enjoy that. It's going to be out tomorrow at the usual time. I need to go to bed more frequently. Or it just needs to be night less, one of the two. This is coming together alright though. What do I play other than Minecraft? Not a great deal at this stage, but I have a bunch of other Let's Plays and things that I've done over on my YouTube channel. YouTube.com/pixelriffs if you want to see that stuff. These days I mostly tend to play Minecraft because that's the stuff that people know me for. It gets the views. Now is that aligned with there? Okay, so we probably want to be like one block over from there, really. Like so. And then like that, yeah? Yeah, that's about right. How did I come up with my IGN? Pixel Riffs is kind of a combination of a project that I used to do called Wiki Riffs, which was a singer-songwriter kind of project where I'd take a random article from Wikipedia every week and write a song about it. And when I started up a gaming channel, I wanted something to be kind of pixel-related because I wanted to play games like Minecraft that have a kind of pixelated graphical aesthetic. And I've been playing some indie games that have pixel graphics and stuff like that. So that kind of stuck. I kept the riffs thing because I also wanted to do some, if not like songwriting, then I wanted to do some like music production, kind of chiptune music and stuff like that. I haven't done that for a while, but yeah, that is the intention with which I started my channel. Nope, this is wrong. This is one block further over now. Should be like that, yeah? Okay. Okay, that's looking... Wait. I'm confused. Oh, no, I built it up on that side. Huh. Of course. I'm an idiot. Have I ever met Zloy in real life? No, he lives in Russia. So, I have not yet met him. He has not traveled to the UK. I have not traveled to Russia. Yeah, no, I didn't realise I'd built that up on that side. That's a silly mistake. So, put those blocks back, please. How do I feel about Hytale? I'm indifferent to Hytale at the moment. I don't know what the game is like, therefore I can't really offer an opinion on it. Hello, Elkhorn. Welcome along. Zloy's undead anyway, so you can't meet him in real life. I meet him in real death. Yeah, I feel like everyone wants to start drama between Hytale players and Minecraft players. Everyone's like expecting everyone who plays Minecraft to freak out about Hytale, and I have no time for it. Like, what's the point? More than one game is allowed to exist, even though the internet would probably disagree. Yeah, okay, that works. Measuring this stuff is often really difficult. So what we want to do down here is start putting the spruce wood along the bottom here. Currently watching my end fighting video because you're going to fight the Ender Dragon later. Nice. Best of luck with it. Hope it goes well. And then we need to start like an upward curve for this. Do an episode about commands. Yeah, I don't really know enough about commands yet. I've done a couple that introduce basic commands that you might need for a survival world, like keep inventory and fire tick and stuff, but yeah, I agree that there needs to be better documentation about commands in general. I've seen a couple of people make really good videos about them, but you do need to learn that stuff from the pros occasionally. How did I get ideas for content before Minecraft? I mean, in terms of video game stuff, I didn't. Minecraft is the first game I've played for my channel. And in terms of the singer-songwriter stuff I used to do, like I said, Wikipedia. It's where I got all my ideas. Been playing Minecraft for 2 years and you still have yet to fight the Ender Dragon. There's a lot of people who are like that, and that's totally fine. Valid way to play. If you don't want to fight the Ender Dragon, that's entirely fine. But yeah, from what I understand, there are a lot of people who've never tried the fight because they either don't like the combat, or it intimidates them, or they're just worried that they're going to lose everything when they start the fight, because that can happen. Ain't a problem. No judgment here. Tuxedo Cat with the 18 months. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Hope you're well. Talismancer got in ahead of you this time around, so the rivalry continues. Thank you so much for the 18 months of support. Crazy town. Also, we're nearly at 200 viewers on today's stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. If this is your first time checking out my channel, my name is Pixelriffs. I'm a Minecraft YouTuber best known for my series, The Minecraft Survival Guide. This is that world, and in this world I make tutorials and tell people some cool stuff about the game every now and again. But we also stream here on Twitch, where I tend to do a bunch of behind-the-scenes building for the Survival Guide series. Work on a few concepts, give people some sneak peeks about what we're up to in that week's videos. And we're here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday right now. Should be able to reapply for Twitch partnership in, I guess, less than a week now. I think next Wednesday is the deadline. We also like to drink a cup of tea every now and again. But then that should come as no surprise to anybody who recognises that I have a British accent. Ah, there we go. Alright, so let's, I'm going to show you guys this boat from a distance because I can see it on my right-hand monitor, but you guys cannot. This is what we're working with now. So it's kind of scaling up towards the back. The back area is going to be a little bit more kind of covered. And the proportions aren't quite right. Like, I get the sense that this feels a little bit kind of cartoonish in terms of its proportions, but that's okay. Like, we're not aiming for 100% realism here. It's inspiration that we're after, primarily. I'm also going to replace some of these with the dark oak wood logs, because I don't like the log texture at the top of here. I just kind of put those in for placement initially, and then now they're going to be there permanently. I think we need to change that up. So there we go. Yorkshire tea is paying. Darn right it is. My tea of choice. No, with the host. Thank you for the host. Very kind of you. Oh my goodness, what on earth? Cosmic Dancer with 32 gifted subs. One for every year I've been alive, if I understand correctly. The entire chat just went crazy. And my stream is going to be making ding noises for a little while, but that's absolutely fine. Cosmic, thank you so much for your generosity, as always. 32 gifted subs. Folks who've just been subbed, I think Cosmic Dancer deserves a thank you first and foremost, but also welcome to the Pixels. Enjoy your emotes. Throw up some birthday hype. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. I've been told this is called the gunnel, by the way, for anybody who was curious. I did ask that question in a survival guide episode. I was like, what is this thing called? And they were like, it's the gunnel. I was like, oh, thanks. Always great to hear from people who are more knowledgeable about this stuff than I am. I should have said I was turning 75, right? That's taken us to 215 sub points, by the way. Oh my gosh. So generous, thank you. Why am I using two types of logs? Mainly because it looks like that in the reference image. Like, there's clearly a different material being used for the gunnel than is used for the hull. But I think the idea is that this whole thing should be made out of wood because it's not meant to be like a modern ship of any kind. So I decided to make the hull out of spruce wood because I like it a lot. And then I wanted the rail around the outside to be made out of a different material. Ah. It's good tea. Just to be confusing, it's spelled gun whale. Yeah, it's very confusing, but such is life. What tea am I drinking? I have a Lapsang Souchong blend today. It's nice and smoky. It's called Smoky Russian and is made by our local tea company, Bird and Blend, here in Brighton. The SS Pixorifs. That's the one. That's the one. Love the compost video today. Hey, thanks. I was quite happy with how that worked out in the end. Jeshny gifting a tier 1 sub to Joshua Davies. Joshua, enjoy your new sub. Thank you so much, Jeshny, for the generous gifted sub. I'm not sure if the noises from Cosmic Dancer have finished quite yet. Nope, we're still going. Hey. Seabass, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Very kind of you. Thank you to everyone else who's wishing me a happy birthday in the chat as well. I can only glance up occasionally, otherwise I'll be reading the chat for this entire stream. But thank you, I appreciate y'all. Really appreciate the support you guys have shown over the last little while. I mean, we've been streaming here for probably 3 or 4 months now of solid Minecraft streams, if you can believe that. Okay, that's the wrong type of wood. That's the wrong type of wood as well. Been using dark oak wood the entire time. No. I need to make some more spruce bark. There we go. No. Mais non. Let's grab some more spruce. A computer simulation of Talismancer has turned up in the chat. Yes, tomorrow is the birthday. The noises continue. That is a lot of subs, yes. It's very generous. And they're still going. They're still going. Oh my days. Surprised Streamlabs can keep up at this point. And boop, and boop, boop, and... Okay, that's going all the way up there. Wow. Going through a bad time right now. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done to take my mind off it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Joshua. But I hope it all works out for you soon. And in the meantime, I'm glad you are finding my streams and videos and so forth a nice way to relax. So yeah, one more of these. And then probably some sort of supporting thing up the back as well. Again, I have no idea of the anatomy of this, if any of this is supposed to be accurate. I'm just going from a reference picture, but it's working out all right so far. Still going. How? I mean, I understand how, but still. The subtrain. It's really, really going at this point. So 3 blocks either side. 1, 2, 3, and there. Yeah, okay, great. That works out. I always worry when I do this stuff that, like, I've just ended up building something really asymmetrical. With a build this big, especially, it's so difficult. Any thoughts or predictions about the big Minecraft announcements tomorrow? I mean, we talked about this a little bit on the latest episode of the Spawn Chunks, but I'm thinking we might hear something more about Minecraft Dungeons, at least like a release date or something would be nice. Aside from that, I'm expecting to find out what on earth's going on with that Minecraft AR app that they teased on the Microsoft Twitter account. And also, I expect we'll hear maybe one more thing about another project they've got planned. But, yeah, I'm really hoping that we hear something about Minecraft Dungeons, because that's the project that they've showcased outside of the core Minecraft experience that I'm the most interested in, I would say. Okay, I think that should be more or less even. Steve for Smash. That's a lot of people have been saying. Oh my gosh, it's still going. Recently built a castle in Creative. You made everything symmetrical. When you were done, you realized the gate was off-center 6 blocks, so you had to rebuild the entire wall, including the details. Ah, there you go. Now, you see, the trick to building castles is to try and make them as asymmetrical as possible. You always forget about Minecraft Dungeons. Either you've missed something or there's literally been nothing said about it since Minecon. The latter, Bexy. There really isn't anything out there that kind of says much about Minecraft Dungeons other than, like, it's coming at some point. Kind of wanted to make a square fortress kind of deal. Yeah, I got you. I'm mainly just being silly. I'm like... There's no one right way to build a castle, right? Like, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Any tips for lack of inspiration and building in general, says Nuclear Co. Oh, Tuxedo Cat gifting a sub to Bexy. Sorry for the interruption there, but Tuxedo Cat, thank you for your generosity. Bexy, enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. Even though I know you've been around here for a little while. But, yeah, tips for a lack of inspiration. Depending on what you want to build, there are some great resources out there for inspiration. If you look at stuff like ArtStation, for example, this is a website Joel Duggan recommended back on the Spawn Chunks a while ago, and I stand by that recommendation. It's been a really great source of, like, fantasy artwork, and I mean, artwork of all different styles, but in particular, like, I used a few reference images from that when I was planning out my town and doing some stuff on the castle. And it's a really great source of, like, concept art, and that kind of stuff can really, like, pull your inspiration out when you're looking for something new but you don't really know where to start. But aside from that, it's worth just following some YouTubers who you think are good builders and watch them if they're entertaining, especially, because you pick up more stuff when you're being entertained. Because you're paying attention to it more, you know? So how are we going to do the back? Because I want the back to be made out of a different material, and I'm kind of wondering if it should be strip logs of some kind. I'm wondering if strip dark oak would work. I'm thinking it might, you know. Let's give that a try, because I like the idea of having a different material kind of coming out of the back here. My outro music is the Minecraft soundtrack. It's a track called Droopy Loves Ricochet. You can find that on Minecraft Volume Alpha. I think this actually needs to be further up like this for the moment. My instinct is just to bring it out constantly. Like in a diagonal, but that's not the way the ship is built, so... It's really weird trying to figure out placement for stuff like this when the texture might go different ways as well. It's very odd. But yeah, we definitely need another one of these like there, don't we? Then it's going to be a slightly shallower one to make up for the curve of the boat. I know what I'm talking about, even if you guys don't, so don't worry about it. And let's... Yeah, that needs to come up 1, 2, like that, and then... Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Curve slightly towards the outside. In fact, this probably needs to go out 1 more block. And then have it curve kind of outward rather than inwards. I don't know how hydrodynamics works in the slightest, so I'm flying by the seat of my pants most of the time here. Can you strip full logs? Yes. Yeah, you get a 6-sided texture if you see this. What is this about? If you make those bark logs. Musician Prime with a 2-month resub. Thank you so much for the 2 months of supports. There we go. That's looking better. It's so annoying, the directionality of some of these just not matching up all of the time. Gotta stretch every now and again. Falling asleep, but you want to watch. You can always catch these streams afterwards. I upload them to my VODs channel. I've been terrible about doing that recently, but I do have the VODs ready to go. I just need to actually find time to upload them. That's the problem more than anything right now, is finding a time when I'm not already uploading something for my regular YouTube channel to upload the VODs later. But I think this one I will definitely try and upload as a priority, because this boat building stuff is kind of fun for people to watch. Did your sub not come up? What on earth? Okay. Cosmic Dancer with what I presume is 500 UK pounds. $639.73. Seems like a bit of an odd thing that's like not at all related to like birthday numbers like the sub bomb was. But wow, thank you so much. Cosmic Dancer, so generous. Wow. You're gonna make me weepy.
Is that the same person who did all the gift subs earlier?
Yes.
Too?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Mrs. Riff says hi, by the way.
The loveliest. Sorry, I heard you say that from the open door and I just went, what? Hello, I'm here. That's incredibly, incredibly generous.
It is.
Wow.
Really is. Okay, we put this in here, and then we go back to the... Oh, there we go. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, this needs to go on the outside as well. It's 500 of the good English pounds. Well, thank you so much. It's extraordinarily generous of you. I need scaffolding. Why have I not got scaffolding on me right now? Anyway, boop, boop, and That's the wrong way round, because six-sided bark textures are a real pain, and that's probably why they haven't been in the game until now. Cosmic Dancer swings the birthday stick, and everybody gets hit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Joel, how are you? Good lord.
As opposed to 500 of those pesky American pounds would be a lot to carry.
Yeah, no, they would. They would. I think like so. Yeah, no, that's looking nice. Boats are difficult to build, guys. Don't try. Don't even bother. It's my junk. Yeah. Welcome to my junk.
I just realized how bad that sounded.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Classing up the stream as ever. Kids say the darndest things.
Oh no.
As if you just said that, though.
I just remember you were building a ship that's called the Junk.
Yeah. It is a ship that's called a junk.
I know, but is that your junk?
Also, the amount of times I have to really emphasize the P in the word ship, and people still like try and make out like I said something bad in my YouTube comments.
Oh, my chest.
See what I mean about people always looking for drama, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my stomach. Oh, God.
Just got to take a look at this from here. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, the shape is a little bit weird. You're right. Do you need a minute?
I'm doing that thing where I'm like, I'm fine, and then I just start laughing.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do sales like that? Like that?
Yeah,
kinda,
yeah.
or
That's
are you gonna do that pattern or something?
that's the whole point. I think is to do those kind of sales.
I'm like crying.
You're a massive nerd.
Oh no. Oh God. Sorry.
You know, people aren't going to be able to look at this build now and be like, "Yeah, he built his junk." Delightful.
Oh
Yes. Welcome to the internet.
no. Oh no.
People are going to clip that.
Oh no.
People are going to clip that.
Oh no.
Put that man in stream jail.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is there another word for that type of ship, or is it that's the only term? I'm assuming that's a term in
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure.
station language.
I'm sure there is another term for it. I have no idea what it is.
Oh,
I need to cut this down.
God.
Does bamboo grow if you cut it like that, or does it have to have the shoots at the top of it for it to continue growing? About those vindicators from the Woodland Mansion? Yeah, what about them?
The command junk. Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
That's looking pretty good.
Oh, God.
And then there's a second like layer of this that comes out from the top, so it's not done like that. Yeah, it's not done as is, but we'll get to the upper level of it in a minute.
It's funny to see you kind of marching in on this screen.
Yeah, it's
But that's really cool.
it's
I like the shape.
it's nice to have a bit of perspective on this. So to give folks at home a quick, if I can engage my wings, there we go. Give people a quick look at what we're building here. So the back looks kind of like snub-nosed right now. I mean, not snub-nosed. It's got a snub butt, I guess. Nona with the 2 months of support. Thank you so much for the resub. Can we see some sub hype in the chat, please? If everyone's stopped laughing. Yeah, the back looks a little bit short right now, but it's actually got like a secondary, like, I guess the poop deck I guess is probably what it is. Yes, we're building a poop deck on my junk. She's gone. She's gone again. Everybody in the chat now saying they love my junk is uncomfortable.
I'm so sorry.
But yeah, we're gonna build a poop deck, and we're gonna have like a secondary thing coming out the back, so it will look a little bit. It'll look weird for a couple of hours, and then we'll finish that, and it'll look nice again. Can't take you anywhere.
Your junk is whack. Like genuine tears rolling down my face.
No, none of those crocodile tears.
No, like, oh, I'm such a mess. Yeah, I'm here and my face is very silly. Lots of tears of laughter.
There we go. If I do that, then I can just place the logs on those, can't I?
Yeah, why is it called a poop deck? Everyone's like joking about that.
Because they used to poop on it.
What?
I have no idea.
What? I mean, is that no? What?
I mean, you'd
Where
probably
would
have
the
to.
little bathroom area be? Like, I mean,
Well,
it's not like they have like bathrooms.
Exactly,
back in
like
the day. I
you.
mean, like where there must be a designated space to be like, this is where we put the bucket.
I don't know.
You know what I mean, or something.
I'm not a nautical man. I just build these things.
I don't know. Oh Lord. I appreciate the laughter, because I came in here to like run away from my phone, who's reading the news, and was just like, oh no, and genuinely having a small crisis of everything. So it was good to have the laugh. That
Yes.
was
Well,
necessary.
welcome to the stream where it's better than the news.
Door guy is giving us some language lessons up there.
Nice.
Dong. Cool.
Yeah, I presumed that the word junk was kind of an English.
Oh, and Joel says it's from the French word for stern, la poupe.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, I assumed it was like an English approximation of
Yeah.
an actual.
Anglicization.
Yeah, anglicization.
Oh god, my stomach. I've done my crunches for the day. The shape of the stomach is really cool. I like the kind of
Yeah, I'm working.
gradual slope that's happening on the sides.
Working from that, it's kind of clear that there are swoops in it, you know. We bring the Streamlabs back. I don't have enough monitors for this, weirdly. Considering that I have 2 more monitors than the average computer does.
You are juggling a lot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Are you using my account or are you using your other camera?
I have a second camera now.
Well, I know that you got a second one, but I wasn't sure if that's what you always
Yeah,
do.
because I can't remember the login details for yours, and sometimes it logs you out. It logs me out of the launcher, and then I can't remember what your password is, and I also can't remember the password if I want to like change the skin for it or anything. So yeah, I ended up just getting a third account basically, but it means you can have your account back and do whatever you want to do with it if you ever want to do anything with it. Listen, lads, we can talk about this. This guy's like breakdancing towards me. You ever been in a dance fight?
Yeah.
That's basically what that was.
Oh god, my chest.
Are we alright? Have we
Yes,
calmed down now?
I've calmed down. I think my brain needed the release of giggling because, yeah, like I said, it's very tense from all the news breathing and kind of a couple things. They've just gone sideways very quickly in certain situations, and I won't bring that in here because happy times.
Yeah, leave it outside, I think.
But yeah, it's just it was a necessary vent, a steam vent for the tension. Phew.
Right, back to placing Dark Oak words. Probably placing dirt to support it in some of these spots. Thank you, Icy. Appreciate the birthday wishes. It looks kind of stranded. The boat, I mean, it's definitely meant to be like that. It's not meant to have been actually brought here on the sea, or maybe it was at some point, but the swamp has drained the ocean down a little bit, and this ship is either stuck here or it was constructed here for some purpose other than actually being a seafaring vessel. Which is probably a neat explanation for why it doesn't look particularly... If it doesn't look particularly seaworthy, then you're like, well, it was never meant to be that in the first place. Mainly I'm just building it because I think it looks cool. Icy with the birthday bits. Thank you so much for the bits. Hope you're having a good day as well. Am I going to do anything for my birthday? We're probably going to go out for a meal, and then, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, on Saturday I'm going up to London to see a friend. We're going to a concert. See you later, Northie. Thanks for stopping by. How old am I today? Today I'm 31. Tomorrow I'll be 32. Wait a second. Did I do this? Is that just a lighting issue? Or is that actually... Yeah, that's dark oak. And that's dark oak.
Just a weird shadow?
Yeah, that's odd. I don't think it's a problem. Is it because of the water here? Nope, just weird. Okay, fine. Fine, as long as that's somewhat consistent. But, like, from here it looks like I've used spruce instead of dark oak, except spruce doesn't look as good as that. Half a stack of years. I haven't thought about it that way, but yes. I'm hitting a half stack as Minecraft is turning 10. It's still appropriate numbers. Math Kidwell says, happy birthday. Also want to thank you for your help on YouTube. Son loves to listen to the podcast. Oh, thank you so much. The support I'm feeling today is outstanding, you guys.
It's always really cute when people say that they like watch with their family or they watch with like a friend or
family watch time is best watch time.
It's really cute. I'm like,
What do I think of metal, the music genre? I used to be a bigger fan than I currently am, but mainly because I know I've mellowed in my old age.
You're
but
old.
But yeah, no, I used to go to rock and metal shows quite frequently. Back in the day. Yeah, not bad. We can probably do a little bit more work to this later. There might need to be windows back here or something, potentially. But yeah, it's good so far. Good so far. I like it. Paranoid. Be careful. Happy birthday. I hope you're able to get partnerships soon. Dude, me too. But thank you. Thank you for teaching me about survival Minecraft. I'm Link, not Zelda. Also with birthday wishes. Thank you.
It's okay if you thought I was a kid. I was sitting probably kind of crunched up. And look, I'm quite small. I'm about a foot shorter than you.
You have a youthful look about you.
I do.
A youthful exuberance.
She says she wears a t-shirt from a cartoon from when she was a child.
Yep. Shout out to Doug.
Yeah, does anyone get this reference? Probably can't even see it. The beats. Yeah.
I think that's the right way around anyway. I don't have my camera flipped right now. Math Kidwell with the 510 party bits. Thank you so much for the bits. We are having a party here right now. Musician Prime dropping the knowledge. Dark oak wood, thank you. Right, now to make this bit symmetrical, I might actually bring the camera around so I can look at what's going on that side. We're going to have to take this swamp tree down as well, because that's just going to get in the way. Grow another one later if we need it. Hey, One Board Chicky, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Has Twitch not given me any more information about what on earth happened to my partner application, Bexy? No, they have not. I've basically had it time out twice now, as far as I can tell, and I think the overall deal, I did go looking on Twitter for anybody else who'd had a similar problem. Oh, that was weird. My
What was that? Oh, that was you. I was like, what was that thing?
You guys can't see this, but my second account is down here, and it's set up so, like, where I'm walking right now, my name tag just, like, whizzed past. Yeah, but the Twitter search revealed that there's a guy who's a partner manager, I guess, from here in the UK, and he mentioned that they're migrating a lot of their application process to a new system because the old system was like not working right, and I think that may have been how my original partnership application went largely like ignored. It's not even that I got declined and I'm salty about that, it's just that I never received any kind of acknowledgement that they'd received the application. It said it was in review, and then they said check your email for the results like a month and a half later or something, and I'd never got an email. So yeah, reapplying in like 6 days, I think, is the earliest I can do it. But hey, welcome to Twitch. So that's that there. And then I'll start to look at the other monitor once I can get out of this hole. They would have thought they migrated the systems or whatever by now. Yeah, I think they just finished doing it. And so maybe whatever application I had that was in the system basically just got automatically rejected again. And at some point maybe I'll see something different. But ultimately, like, do we have quality options on today's stream? We do. So, like, lately I've been getting lucky with having good transcodes and everything. Like, it seems to be working out okay. And streams haven't been suffering as a result. Still rocking it as an affiliate. I mean, even if I didn't get partnered, if I got rejected for it, and at least I got a reason why this time, I'd be happy with that. As long as I knew that somebody had at least seen it. I think more than anything, it's just, like, not knowing whether they would have rejected me if somebody had actually, like, if a human being had actually gotten to see my application this time. But in terms of the numbers, we are more than making what Twitch needs, so who knows? Tron Creeper says, I've seen the Kelp farm guide and upgrade guide, very helpful for your world. Hey, thanks. Glad you're making good use of it. Okay, so that's proven that the bamboo thing can grow from where I cut it before. Doctor Who calling computers very sophisticated idiots. I guess so. Yeah, I think becoming partner is about more than just meeting requirements. It's also about them considering you somebody who has a strong community and is a good representative of Twitch, because effectively, like, you wouldn't want to go into business with somebody who you don't think is, like, a particularly good example for people, I guess, but I'm not saying I'm not. I'm trying to speculate about potential reasons for turning somebody down. But I can see why they're a little bit more cagey about it, and the approval process still has to be a manual thing done by a human. Like, I respect that. That's good business practice in theory. The problem is you're relying on an automated system to get you that far. I think the sudden rise in Minecraft will result in another drop where it becomes uncool again. Hey, Minecraft was never uncool. It's just that people's interest in it grows and shrinks, right? And that's fine. That's a natural thing that happens. There are other games that pique people's interest. It also depends entirely on the developers doing good stuff with the game, and lately they've been nailing it, give or take the bugs. Take a quick look at this and build that on the opposite side.
Explain to see your little stuff there.
Yeah.
It's just interesting. I don't ever like watch you like do this stuff like in real time. I always see like your time.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of like moving the camera around. I'm interested. How you doing?
That's how the sausage is made. Also, this is meant to be spruce wood, and I'm using dark oak. I got too overzealous with the dark oak wood now. There it is. Knew I had some lying around somewhere. So with this, does it come out... Where does it come out of the water? It's like a block back from the other stuff. Let me just quickly look at this. So it's, yeah, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, and then it comes out, yeah, at a diagonal. Okay, great. So that's that one there. And then it starts to rise up out of here. Like this. Is it like so? Yeah, that looks right. That looks right. And I think I... Wait a second. Which one am I copying here? Is that one? Okay, right. Got confused for a minute. So that's up like so. Yeah, that's good. I was getting confused because there's another one of these built like a block over from there, and it looked kind of... looked off for a minute. Yeah. Anastasia Angle saying, happy birthday, thanks for getting you back into Minecraft. Hey, no problem. Thank you for watching. Always cool to be the reason people are playing this game again. And so this one we go up in a diagonal from here, I guess. But with this we have a stripped dark oak deal. Like that. And that comes up one more block and then does a vertical. Okay. Why do I have subtitles turned on? It's because occasionally people who are deaf or hard of hearing watch my videos and streams, and it's kind of useful to have that so that people understand what's going on. I tend to play with the volume down relatively low as well, so sometimes it isn't immediately obvious why I'm doing something that I'm doing, and subtitles just help people understand that. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, subtitles are useful for playing as well. I always give the example that it's really useful finding caves. Because you can tell what direction that darn zombie noise is coming from. Let me in here for a second. And then I build outwards like so. Yeah, I kind of wish they had subtitles in console too. I don't understand why they don't. Ethan Swan with the host. Thank you for the host, Ethan. Is that like that? No, that's not right, is it? Oh. Apparently I built that taller than I expected. That is the back of a boat. And it looks about as symmetrical as I wanted it to, which is fine. It's good. Should I put that like so? Yeah, if it kind of curves down to meet that. It's 1:30 AM, so you're going to bed. Sleep well. Which birthday present shall we get you? That one. I don't know. Does that help? Not really. Well, I tried. Okay. Looking at this now, it needs the poop deck. Gotta have the poop deck. Swoosh. Again, need to get the ender pearls. Put that there. Can't I go poop in a cabin? You see any cabins here? The question is, do we now... go around the outside like this? Still need to watch today's video. You in for a treat? I mean, you're in for a lot of compost. If you consider that a treat or not, up to you. There. Now, if we look at this... yeah, I think so. I think so. Stenos popping out of lurk to wish me a happy birthday. Hope you have an enjoyable stream. Thank you. Very kind of you.
See this one up there too?
What one where? Oh, Maribel Jade. Saying, happy birthday, thank you for making Minecraft videos that I can watch with my kids and not worry apart from you showing off your junk. Of course. For anybody confused, we're building a Chinese junk right now. I imagine there are people who have come in since that hilarious moment earlier, who may not be entirely aware of what's going on. This type of ship is called a junk, and that's what we're building today. This has been smoking some more stuff. Somebody told me I need to do some stuff with comparators to make sure this smelts the right amount to use the fuel efficiently. And I'll probably mess with that at some point, but I don't care right now. Jealous of the rails on scaffolding? You're on console, you don't have it. Oh, I'm sorry. Sephora with the 600 bits. Happy early birthday. I love how the boat is coming along. Thank you. I'm quite pleased with it so far. I think it's going well. Oh yeah, Minecraft is on sale right now, isn't it? For the 10th anniversary. They're actually... It's so rare that especially Java Minecraft like gets discounted. Epelixir subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the new Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. So now we've basically done the back part of the boat. We can probably start draining that at some point. But I need to work out where this bit's going to go. This bit at the back. The back part.
That kind of second layer.
I think what we need to do is come up a little bit here. I need to switch back to the camera.
Yeah, it's kind of at an angle as well.
Yeah. What's this part of the boat going to be used for? I don't know if it's going to have a use. It's just going to look pretty. The kelp farm is the main thing. I wanted to build something around the kelp farm, but it could be storage. It could be literally anything that would fit in this kind of space, but I don't have a use for it in mind quite yet. Just bought Java and trying to relearn. Yeah, Java is a bit weird for people who've been used to playing console or Bedrock, but I think it's... For my money, it's a better version.
Wait, is Bedrock the mobile one?
Bedrock is mobile, Xbox One and Switch, and also there's like a Windows 10 edition that uses the same kind of code.
Okay.
But it's written in a different programming language, so it can do some of the stuff Java Edition can't, like render stuff really well. But some of the mechanics are a little bit inconsistent, and it doesn't have some of the bugs that Java players have just adopted as like features.
So it's not like console is like it can be on either.
Yeah, basically.
You can play Bedrock on console or PC.
Yeah.
Even though it's like Java and console.
Yeah.
Interesting. Sorry, I have to.
That's fine. So I think the way this is going to work out is that the poop deck comes out to there. It looks really strange right now, but... once it has like a supporting structure underneath it on this side, let me show you guys what I mean. Like right now, all I've built is that. But it's going to have like a supporting thing coming up from where the back part we've just built is. I think that's going to be roughly what we want. Swoosh. So now we just need to build this on the opposite side and then have them meet in the middle. Yeah, people are suggesting I should make a bamboo farm in the back. I plan on making a bamboo farm somewhere else that you can see it better. I don't really want to hide anything away in this ship. Like, there's so much space in this world that I feel like it's a waste to build everything in a small area, you know? Actually, let's start there and then round this off slightly. Have I made a drowned farm? No, I have not. It was one of the things that was probably going to be on my list of stuff to do before 1.14 dropped, and suddenly there was all this other stuff. And the brown mushroom thing is something that I really want to do, but I need another trident to do that. Because, yeah, you can convert a brown mushroom in a red mushroom into a brown mushroom using channeling. It's an enchantment that means you can control lightning. And, yeah, if you strike a red mushroom with lightning, then it becomes a brown mushroom. And then if you give it a flower, you can have it, you can milk it for suspicious stew instead of mushroom stew, which I think is great. It's a really cool Easter egg. But I don't have a channeling trident right now. I have a Riptide trident. And that's kind of why I want a drowned farm. Suspicious stew is actually kind of fun, even if it is ultimately a useless feature for single player. Cannot reach that. Need to go and get my scaffolding box. Do I accept fan art? No, I reject fan art. What? Of course I accept fan art. Like, are you asking where to send it to? Are you asking what I do with it? Because I don't really, like, showcase that stuff because I don't get it very often. But, some folks have sent me some really cool fan art on Twitter lately. Epilixir with 320 bits. Your streams and the spawn chunks have managed to reinvigorate this burnt-out server owner's love of Minecraft. Twitch Unity. It's about time I showed a little support. Keep it up, Pix. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 320 bits. Much love. Glad that you've found your interest in Minecraft restored. Okay, this now has a spoiler, basically. Look at this. The ship is getting so much traction on the road. Yep. Spoiler alert. We have a spoiler in the house. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll deal. We'll deal. For the moment. It's the Fast and Furious 9 junk boat edition. It's a junk trolley. Yeah, going down the shops. Does anyone want anything? I've got a kelp farm so far. Oh, that's good. Okay, put that there. Probably just build upwards from that point. Need some more spruce wood. I automatically call spruce wood, but I always think like spruce logs as well. No, be careful. Don't want Paranor to time you out without... No, that's fine. People have the in-joke at this point. It's all good. What happened to the first trident with channeling? Oh, Luke. Oh, Luke, you're asking me to dredge up a difficult past now. So there was this charged creeper, and no, I ended up accidentally charging a creeper in self-defense. So, like, I threw my trident at a creeper right as it came up behind me in a thunderstorm, and I did it more out of, like, reflex than anything else. And when it blew me up, which it did at point-blank range, it was still, like, the lightning was still striking, and that destroyed all of my items, including the channeling trident and all of the armor and tools and stuff I had. There is a clip of it. If somebody wants to put that in the chat, there is actually like a Twitch clip of that happening. I had 3 mob heads on me from that thunderstorm as well, and I have never recovered those.
You haven't?
Well, no, because it destroyed all my items, and
I know, but you weren't able to get more.
No, cause the only way you can get them is by using channeling and getting a charged creeper to blow up a skeleton or a zombie or something, which is what I was doing in the first place.
Yeah, no, I remember.
But yeah, I have not had a channeling trident since that time, and I have yet to attempt that again and reclaim the mob heads that I ended up losing. But it's fine. I'm not salty or anything.
Whenever anyone has a meme and they like talk about salt, it always just makes me giggle.
Yeah.
Like a weird use of salt. It makes me giggle.
Lightly seasoned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw someone was talking about like
It's like when people call stuff spicy as well now. It's
Yeah,
like
but
that's...
like I just saw like someone talking about like a fan being annoyed or something, and then it was like they put like a video of some sort of weird like sulfur mine, and it was all like down here it's just all salt. The air is salt, the ground is salt, and it was just this really funny video clip. It just made me giggle.
What if a charged creeper would kill me with the upgraded armor? Probably not. I think charged creepers and end crystals have the same explosive power, and I blew up an end crystal directly in my face in that video, and I was fine. So I don't think it would, but I mean, there are going to be other mobs around. If you've got a charged creeper, you've probably got like skeletons nearby and stuff, so I'd probably still get killed. I just probably wouldn't lose all of my items in the Thunderstrike. The lightning. Because Thunderstrike's another thing. I keep falling off this thing. There we go. It's one big boat. It is! It is a big boat. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for the birthday wishes, the hoopla. Very kind of you. Okay, let's step back and take a look at this before we sleep. Yeah. That's looking good. It's definitely looking more boaty from the side as well. Yeah, Minecraft PC is like $15 right now. Something like that. It is my birthday tomorrow, Whale Tactics. Yes, I decided to stream a day early because I normally stream on this day, and I don't know if I'm going to want to do anything tomorrow except relax and probably eat some nice food. But yeah, this is where we're at right now with this boat. It's looking pretty good. Boaty McBoatface indeed. So now a little bit more dark oak wood in the interstitial bits here. Why waste all of this wood when you can build a boat with 5 planks? I know, and that boat can be used to farm kelp if you just go around and punch it a whole bunch. Why am I doing any of this anyway? Is there a way to get Minecraft Java Edition for free? No, pay for it. Whale Tactics with the 500 bits. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Actually, we can probably take these away, can't we? There we go. This one? Yeah. Let's fill that in. From the inside perspective, I have no idea what we're going to do with some of this, but... there we go. Now I just need to trim that one as well. Hey, Smug Keyboard, how are you? Welcome along. Glad you could make it to today's stream. It looks weird from this perspective. You're like, what is this? What is this strange, like, strange thing you're building. And then... yeah, that's looking good. It's looking good. There we go. Sometimes these fireworks are just a little reluctant, aren't they? Sure, yeah.
Are you done with it now?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if there was more in there.
Thank you. Alright. We can do a little bit to tidy this up in a minute. But I think we got it. Yeah. I think what we're going to do is continue putting some of this stripped dark oak in the interstitials. Just to give it a bit more depth, a bit more character. I meant to grab my scaffolding box when I went to that ender chest, and in the end all I got was fireworks. Make sure to put a rudder at the back. Yeah, I'll add a bunch of other stuff in a minute. It's just figuring out the basic shape right now. Can you play MCPE in PC? You can if you have Windows 10. You can buy it from the Microsoft Store, and that is basically the Bedrock edition of the game, which is what you would get on Pocket Edition now. There's the scaffolding box. Useful. Scaffolding is actually very useful when you're building stuff around water, believe it or not. Darn it, tall grass, making me waste fireworks every time. And we'll pop this down and build across. Nice. I mean, it's better if you can actually stand on it. Nailed it. It's about as far as we get, I guess. Why is the boat now known as junk? Because it's actually the type of boat is a junk. Or at least that's the English term for it.
Someone put the Chinese term in it, like the Mandarin term, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and it was like junk.
It's like Jong or whatever, yeah, so I'm assuming it's an anglicization of it, right?
Yeah.
Like it sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
In a rough approximation.
Yeah, I have kind of removed the bit that we built along the back on that side, but that's fine. I am going to take a very short break, guys. I need to run to the bathroom real quick, so bear with me. We'll be back in a few minutes' time. Hello. It occurred to me that actually, like, going to the pause menu does not have any effect on the world because it's open to LAN and my camera account is logged in, so that could have been terrible, but thankfully it wasn't.
Do you have the other scissors in here, the bigger ones?
The bigger ones? No.
No? Are those downstairs?
Yep.
Oh, I think it's working.
Your favourite part of the stream is over. I mean, feel free to leave if you don't like my face. Waiting for night time.
Did you order vitamins?
No? Why, did they send us vitamins?
No, I think
The invoice is just wrong.
yeah, they gave us the wrong invoice.
Oh. Fair enough.
They gave us the invoice to somebody who was in San Diego. They ordered vitamin.
Well, I hope they enjoy that.
I mean, sorry. But we've got our numbers.
Nice. Cool. Where's my tea? I already drank it. Does Minecraft ever plan on making servers so you can play with friends easier? They already kind of have them. I mean, you have realms. That's basically it. Like, if you're looking for a friend style system like they have on Bedrock Edition, then probably not, because I don't think a friend system in Java is really all that easy to do, especially when it doesn't have the possibility of leaning on an existing system like Xbox Live. But I don't know much about the technical side of this, so who can say? Sure. Do what you like. I can't just land on top of this thing, can I? Okay. There we go. So let's see if I can remember vaguely what I did here. It was something like this. Let's give that a go. Wait, that's not right. This is higher up. It is my birthday tomorrow. Thank you, Matthias, for the birthday wishes. Very kind of you. Still not right. Let me hop down here for a second. Yeah, that's too far out. Far out, man. And those need to be back. But aside from that, we're okay. So this needs to come out. This needs to go up. Like that. And that one comes out. And then this goes over the top like this. Not like that. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Finally thought it called a Thursday stream. Welcome to the concept of Thursday streams. And you made it a good one as well. Yeah, I think we'll gonna build some scaffolding out to the side here, just so I can take care of this central section. Like that in a minute. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Cosran. 12 AM there. Off to bed. Sleep well. 1.14.2 pre-release is out. Nice. Good. Glad they're on top of it. Especially with the bugs everyone's been having with 1.14.1 lighting and mobs despawning if they're off axis and that kind of thing. That's good. Good to hear them addressing issues that need to be addressed. No! Not the stripped spruce. Oh, I got one of them. I was trying to strip those two on the way down so I didn't have to scaffold up to it. But I guess you win this one, Minecraft. My nemesis. Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. I'd say so. Looks sort of like a boat. Sort of. Need to build a little bit more on the top here. Don't worry, it's gonna take shape slowly. Thank you so much everyone in chat for the birthday wishes. Appreciate y'all. Real Deuce with the 2 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the resub. See some sub hype in the chat, please. As long as we got the real one. This ain't right. This needs to be outwards like this. And I think the next row down is actually out like that as well. Yeah, that looks about right. Cool. I think we're done with the back part of this for the moment. That is tasty. I've already had a birthday cake for my birthday. No, because it's tomorrow, and also I'm not necessarily that much of a cake person. Like, I like a cake, but I don't require a birthday cake. Especially now I'm 32. Should probably be eating less cake, if anything. But yeah, no, that's looking good. That's looking solid. My wife is like, no, we will have cake. It's my birthday, and I'll cake if I want to. I mean, in Minecraft. Oh, no, I have not. But then, I've never believed in cake. Something Portal memes. Tiramisu instead, yes. Orion knows what's up. There we go. That's as streamlined as it's going to get from the inside, I think. Like if I take some of this out, yeah. Trying to watch all the Survival Guide episodes, and there's so many. There are a lot of them now, yeah, I will agree. And I'm making 5 more every week, so if you don't start catching up now, you'll be left in the dust pretty soon. But no, I appreciate you watching as many as you have. here's to many more, I guess. Happy birthday from you and your sister. Thank you so much, you and your sister. Cake is required in the US. It's a requirement. Got to fulfill the birthday edict. Or you'll be cast out. Putting out an episode like every day. Every weekday, yes. Birthday gift incoming? Well, thank you, Rob. Thank you in advance. That's assuming I'm gonna like it. Alright, let's, yeah. There might be one extra bit of, like, folding over, kind of, I guess? I don't know, it's weird. If I'm gonna build this exactly the way that that one is built, which I don't know if I need to at this stage, but... we'll see. Am I concerned about the proportion of the boat against my other builds? Yes and no. Like, I'm fine with this area being a bit kind of cartoonish and larger than life, but also... Boats are big, dude. Like... it's a, It's always a surprise being up next to a boat and realizing how large they are compared to, like, your house. This one in particular is meant to be very large, and that allows you to put in a lot of detail. But also it had to surround the kelp farm in a way that felt proportional. So the kelp farm was the only build I was really worried about keeping the same scale for. Cake is great as long as it isn't ice cream cake. Don't know if I've ever had an ice cream cake. I kind of want to keep the water in there just because right now it's not spawning anything and I'm fine with that. If I dry that out, it's just going to become like a haven for hostile mob spawns, which I don't want. It was like that with the cruise ship. When I built the cruise ship on DV, which I know I never really finished, but yeah, building that thing, gosh, there were a lot of mobs inside the hull. And that was entirely not the point, because the point was to have a creeper farm in there. I like building ships around farms, alright? Like, it just happens that way. I don't know why. I upgraded my villager breeder for 1.14. I started a village. That was my villager breeder. Like, to upgrade that villager breeder, all I would need would be just a bunch of beds in the local area, but then I think it would mess with the other villagers, so I'm not going to worry about it just yet. So, let me move this down here. Get a slightly bigger look at this. Because if that slopes upwards like so, then we kind of want something to be inset here in a different, probably in a different material. Don't know if I want it to be entirely made of wood. Had a 3-wave raid at your base, you have villages and auto farms nearby. Yeah, the raid mechanic thing is not kind to people who just have, like, occasional villagers dotted around, especially considering how good some of the workstations are for just general base use, and also the fact that you have a bed, you know? It's unfortunate, really. will I do when my boat is burned? I don't understand the question. I guess what we need to do is continue this back over here. And have cabins at the back. And then have this go up to a kind of... to a level at the back here. Or maybe start that. Do we need to start that a little bit one way or the other? I think that's a reasonable gap to get through. I don't see the problem there. Yeah, I have fire spread turned off in this world. You're under the impression a village only classed as a village if it has a bell. Nope. Bells are just convenient ways of designating a meeting site for your villagers. So they will start to kind of cluster around bells when they have their morning meetings, but like a bell is not a vital component of a village. It's a good thing too, because you can only trade them from the blacksmith class villagers. You can't like craft one yourself. So it would seem kind of weird if there was just an uncraftable thing that was an essential component of a village. If I'm an affiliate or a partner on Twitch, and I am an affiliate currently, it is not cool for you to be streaming on other platforms. Twitch doesn't like that. I think affiliates they're probably a little bit more lenient with, but if you're a Twitch partner especially, your contract basically says you're not allowed to stream on other platforms. It's like an exclusivity thing. And people probably still ignore that anyway, but that's technically a violation of the terms of service, and it means you could get banned from Twitch, so not keen on breaking that particular rule. Once again, we can add a little bit more detail to this later if we feel like we need to. It's Z's birthday too. It is actually Z's birthday today, and it's my birthday tomorrow, but this is early birthday stream. Video's always buffering here on Twitch. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but you have quality options on this stream, so you can always turn them down. Any foxes in the backyard today? There have been a couple, yeah. If you go to my Instagram, there are a couple of pictures of them there. One of them is basically acting like a dog, and I know foxes are kind of similar to dogs in terms of their temperament and probably some common ancestor or something, but yeah, this fox has taken a liking to a golf ball that it probably found in a garden other than ours, because we don't have any golf equipment, unless there was just one down the end of the garden from whoever the previous owners were. But yeah, it's taken to carrying around this golf ball in its mouth, and so it turned up today And I mowed the lawn, and I found the golf ball while I was mowing, and I just put it in the bird bath that's down the bottom of our garden, and this fox actually went up to the bird bath like it was sniffing around to try and find the ball, picked up the golf ball in its mouth, and like started carrying it around. I think it moved it somewhere else. It probably thinks it's an egg. I mean, it might. Yeah, it might do. At first, I saw it running around with that, and I thought that either it was an egg or that it had something like trapped in its mouth that it couldn't like get rid of. And so I was a little bit worried for it originally, but it seems to have been absolutely fine. Like, it's definitely the same fox. And so, yeah, I think this one just took a liking to this golf ball, which is pretty funny. But yes, it might turn up with an emerald in its mouth at some point. Minecraft jokes. I've seen so many people making Minecraft jokes about the foxes on my Instagram. Just like, oh my gosh, what texture pack is this? 1.14 looks really good. None of the jokes are particularly original anymore, but they still make me laugh. A lot of people asking if the foxes are mine as well, and to my knowledge there's not really people in England who own foxes. They're kind of more of like a pest than they are a pet here. But yeah, people are asking if I wanted to adopt the foxes, and I'm like, not really. I have no idea how that would work, for one thing, and for another, yeah, I have no idea what a vet would think if I walked in with a fox and was like, hey, this is my pet. They'd be like, well, I have some reading to do to find out what on earth, like, fox issues are. Have we given them names? We kind of name them based on their appearance. One of them has, like, a shorter tail than the others, as though it's been either, like, caught in something and has, like, come away, or, like, if it's kind of got mange or something and they've, like, gnawed it off. I don't know exactly, but we call them, like, half tail and full tail, depending on which one it is we see. There's actually 3 of them, and I don't know what the third one is. We haven't really been able to distinguish it from the others. Seeing hedgehogs in the wild just seems weird to you. Yeah, we've... Look at this guy. Look at this fool. He's getting the conduit effect. Yeah, we've seen hedgehogs occasionally. We don't get many of them around here, probably because of the foxes. He's selling us a bucket of Nemo and some slime balls and some lily pads. Standard wandering trader stuff. 100% useless. See you tomorrow, Matthias. Thank you for stopping by. I say see you tomorrow, I mean enjoy tomorrow's video, because you'll be seeing it for the first time. I've already seen it. It's important to take your llamas for a swim. Yeah, he's bathing the llamas is what he's doing. He's intrigued by the boat. This is a PSA, folks. Clean your llamas. So what are we going to do about the decor? I kind of want to... I want to continue the kelp farm theme and actually kind of decorate it a little bit with kelp blocks. What is tomorrow's video? I can give you a quick demo of something that I built for tomorrow's video, if you will indulge me. Let's come down into the castle yard over here. Pop into the library. Yeah, spoilers for tomorrow's video. Anyone who wants to avoid spoilers, please feel free to, I don't know, mute the stream and look away. Ta-da! Secret entrance. Lectern. Yeah, tomorrow's video is all about lecterns. You can look now. It's fine. Super bad at flying with Elytra. How do you get off the ground like that so quickly? It's all about timing. You need to if you're playing in Java Edition, I assume, if you're in like Pocket Edition or something, I can't help you. But if you're playing in Java Edition, for a start, it's a lot easier in single player because you don't have as much lag with the internal server as you do with a multiplayer server. But the main thing to do is to press spacebar a second time when you're like coming down from a jump. Like if you treat like as high as you get, that's like the peak of your jump, the zenith of your jump, and you need to be pressing the second spacebar when you're like on the way down, and that's when you open your elytra. If you like double tap spacebar really fast like that, you don't do anything. Like this. You glide slightly when you which is why it's easier when you're jumping off something to activate your wings, because then you find yourself falling for longer than you're going up, obviously. Try it with jump boost a couple of times until you get the hang of it, but it's all about timing. That's all it is. It's the double tap. There are occasionally moments when I'm like sprinting and for whatever reason I time like the second bounce of the jump just right where I can glide a little bit longer, but that's never like intentional. That's just an added benefit of running and jumping all the time like I do. So I think the next level of the deck is probably going to start around here, maybe? No, I guess it's got to be at the gunnel, hasn't it? So it's got to be down a little lower than that. But then we are going to be bolstering this back section with kelp blocks, I think. You need to be actually wearing your elytra. Yeah, it helps, doesn't it? It helps. Cool. So I think what we're going to do is grab some of these kelp blocks and use those as building material at the back here. So I guess the deck is going to have to start there. But then I wonder if having something like this is going to look too weird. Got so many windows open right now. It's a little strange looking, but I think it might grow on me if we can do some other decoration around it. It looks like cargo. Yeah, I've used them elsewhere as like little packages of stuff, especially considering this thing is just a kelp farm in reality, you know? Yeah, it would be kind of would be cool, Leopard Mask, if we could like scale the bamboo plants somehow, and that would allow us to climb back up onto the boat. Kelp Farm is now building its own protection. It's become self-aware. This looks really strange right now, I will give you that. But as I'm seeing it on the second monitor and the camera account view, it looks pretty decent so far. Also having a hard time getting like perspective on this. Yeah. That's 3 blocks that way. It says more modern metal boat. Yeah, I think we're probably crossing over the line between making this especially like a fantasy build and something that looks a little bit more modern, but if I fly away and give you guys the alternative view here, it looks like this so far. Or rather, from the perspective of my camera account, it's like there. I think that's looking okay. It's a little strange, but it's okay. Geki Gundalf with a 3 months of support. Thank you so much for the resub and the birthday wishes. See some sub hype in the chat, folks. I think what we're going to do is build a bit of framework around the sides here. We definitely need to have one in the center, like there. And then likewise here and here. Minecraft game for kids, also game for adults. Amazing how many people this game is for. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we'll need probably one there and one there. Kind of occasional little... Nice. Why is everyone's birthday in May? A lot of my family's birthdays are at the opposite end of the year. They're in, like October, November kind of time. Got a few scattered around March, though. YouTube subtitles thinks my name is Pixar Ifs. Yeah, no, my sister occasionally sends me the greatest hits of what YouTube thinks my name is. You get a whole other side to it if you look at it from further away, yes. Yeah, I like it. I think it's decent. Let's take a look at what I've done to the back. Yeah. What's that done to the graph? Let's take out some of this spruce wood, because who wants stripped spruce wood anyway? It's looking ship-shape. Well, I hope so. That is the general idea. We do need to make sure this play area. Gotta light up this play area real fast. Not that it matters in this update, because apparently the lighting is kind of broken, but... Hey, Jake of the West, thank you for the pre-birthday wishes. You don't need a graph, you need a pie chart for that kind of thing. It's a bit decent sized. It is! It is, it's getting there. It is getting there. And let's 1, 2, 3, and pop this here as well. Probably. Boat building is a slow process. It's all about patience. The element of surprise and a almost fanatical devotion to the Pope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll put one there as well. Yeah, I really do hope that they have been able to do something about the lighting bugs in 1.14.2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If nothing else, I see all of these updates as just something else we get to talk about on the spawn chunks, so I'm all about that. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I haven't been back to the village, the jungle village, more, because I know villager pathfinding is fixed and we could do a lot better stuff with houses now. But when I went there recently, because I went there to get a bunch of bookshelves, half of the light sources just weren't working. And there also seems to be an issue with entities disappearing if they aren't on axis, if they're like on a border between chunks or between blocks. Some people have mentioned like villagers disappearing, armor stands and item frames and that kind of stuff, and animals. So I don't really want to risk some of my decent villagers going away. And as such, I have not been back. Hoping for news regarding dungeons tomorrow. Me too, Pride Ceratops. Me too. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Fetch the comfy chair. Well, they're all saying the comfy chair. Now for something completely different. Yeah, I haven't checked my trading hall lately to see if any of those villagers have despawned. I imagine they have. For a second I was like, where am I going? Why am I going towards the nether? And then I realised I'm going to get some fish from the Guardian farm. Therefore, it's time to go through the nether. See you later, Holy Macaroni. Excited to play Dungeons with friends? Yes. No, as like a 4-player co-op game, if that's going to be how people would play it, I'm looking forward to squatting up. All right. This is where we start to see some frame droppage because my camera account is still back at spawn. Oh, there it is. There it is. There are bats in here. 114. I put sea lanterns in all of the walls. And apparently that does nout. There we go. It's like every block is a magma block now, basically. That's what it's done. That's funny. Anyway, the fish was all I wanted. Let's leave again. Actually, no. Thank goodness I didn't break it. I was worried that I was breaking it again, because occasionally I'll do that. I'll turn around and forget something, and then that will just be completely flooded constantly. Seriously, bats in my Guardian farm. Never thought I'd see the day. They're everywhere. Let's turn on the dispensers, though. Because I want to mend my shovel and my elytra while I'm here. Figure we may as well. Yes, target practice bats. This is now the bat cave. There we go, 3 hits. 3 hits with a sharpness 5 sword. GG combat update. He said he was going, but he stayed for the Batman references. The bath cave. Nice. I like that. Alright, that's the bats taken care of. As a kid, you used to think that song was saying your name. Imagine if your name was Robin. Precisely, Robin, the only conceivable answer. A sparrow with a machine gun. Thank you, ex-nemesis. A bat's useful for anything. They've done some really interesting command block stuff with bats in the past. I've seen people use bats as like a completely randomized pathfinding thing. I think I've seen people use bats to like basically plot out the trajectory of randomized cave systems or something like that. Basically, you allow a bat to clip through blocks, and then you give it like a giant block of stone to walk through and give it the same properties as the Ender Dragon, where a bat will like destroy a block, and then you just end up with a cave system that goes... Is it actually my birthday? It's actually my birthday tomorrow, yeah, my mum plays, but I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, so I figured we would celebrate today. It's also Minecraft's birthday tomorrow, so that's got to count for something. Here's a fun tip, by the way, if you want to throw a bunch of stacks of stuff on the floor into a hopper or something at once, just hold down Control Q on a slot in your inventory and anything you pick up will immediately be thrown. It's very useful. Oh yeah, my mum plays with the 1200 bits. And the happy birthday wishes. Thank you so much. Very generous of you. Thank you for the bits. Treble Mole, have a good day yourself. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Alright, I think my tools and armor are healed up now. I think we can safely say my tools and armor are healed up now. As long as this guy... There we go. To the skies! Oh yeah. Here's something else we need to come back to at some point. Look at the lighting in there! Got sea lanterns all over the place. They're all broken. Elkhorn with 100 birthday bits. Thank you so much for the bits. I think I might need to go and make myself another pre-birthday cup of tea in a moment or two. But first, the flight home. Nailed it. And my armor immediately vanishes. And now it's back. Good. Swoosh. Sure, all the lighting in the nether works. Well, the place is mostly lava, Liara. It's as much as we can hope or expect from it at this stage. Hello, by the way. If you're just joining us, welcome. So this is what we've been working on today. We've been building a boat And it's going very well so far. I think we will probably make a few more spruce slabs, though. At a guess, I would hazard a guess and say we need a few more of those. Make yourself tea, this is why we have partners. My wife's just chilling in the other room. She's good. I can make myself some tea. I also need to take a stretch break and just step away from the computer for a few minutes. Probably have a biscuit with my tea, because otherwise blood sugar levels dropping. Some of this stuff just, like, should be stacking and isn't. Or hasn't. Been here for a bit, but I only think you've said you were expressing surprise at my birthday. Surprise! I'm having a surprise party, but for everyone else. You're suffering from crumpet envy. There are worse things. There are worse vices than crumpet envy. Not English if I don't have a biscuit or two with my cuppa. Yeah, I try not to eat too much, like, sugary stuff during streaming, because a lot of the time that, like, activates all of the saliva and stuff in your mouth. This is going to get really weird and, like, specific, so apologies to anyone who's, like, squicked out by talking about stuff like this. But, yeah, it activates all of, like, the salivary glands and stuff in your mouth that break down sugary things, and that means that you end up salivating a whole bunch, and, like, it starts to affect how often you have to, like, you know, churn the mouth around a little bit. And so it's, yeah, it gets a little bit weird if you're eating too much sugary stuff on streams. That's why I try not to, like, I'll have a snack occasionally, but I try not to eat too much while I'm streaming. Like, I always stream between meal times. Anyway, Mr. Badgerseth just cheered 180 bits so that I could stop talking about salivary glands. Happy birthday for tomorrow. Thank you, mate. Appreciate the bits. Do M&Ms not count? I mean, it was different back then. I haven't had M&Ms for a good while, so... And the main reason I was having M&Ms in the first place was that Final Fantasy was a game that allowed me to stream without talking as much, so I could kind of process it a little bit more. Whereas with Minecraft, I feel like there's not like a story happening, so I have to constantly be doing stuff. And the grapes are at least juicy enough that they're not gonna, like, mess with that too much. I think this whole deck area needs a bit more interest to it. Like, it's just a big slab of spruce slabs right now. I kind of need to do something about that. Also, if I take out a couple of pieces of this, do we want windows in the back here? Do we want to have, like, fences or something in this space? I think maybe. Which Final Fantasy games did I stream? Oh, now you're talking. All of them up until 10. I was going on basically a kind of marathon where I would stream every Final Fantasy game, like the main series, in series order. We got as far as 10, and then I started streaming Minecraft because my channel was doing really well on YouTube. And then Minecraft streams got popular enough that I decided Final Fantasy probably didn't make the cut anymore. Which is a shame, because I love those games, but it's a difference between having 20 or 200 people watching you. I think I know which one I'm going to pick, really. I'm not all about the views, but sometimes I'm about the views. I was also entering that period of FF10 where you basically have to just grind for the monster arena, because I wanted to 100% it. I wanted to get the platinum, as it were, even though it's not really a platinum thing on Steam, but yeah, I was settling in for the long haul, and then Minecraft kind of saved me from that in a way. It's a weird way of looking at it, I suppose, but... So many extra things here that I don't need. Came in at 10 and fell in love with it. To be fair, 10 is a great game. There's so much good stuff in that game. Now the news about Final Fantasy VII Remake is starting to come out. They had, like, that trailer, and they were like, more in June. And I'm like, how much more, though? Is this guy still here? Or is that a different Wandering Trader? I guess he's only been there for, like, a day. Yeah. This nerd. 17 Machine says, I've been watching the survival guide for months. First time catching the stream. Thanks for all the help in learning how to play survival mode when you basically didn't know how to play at all. Hey, you are more than welcome, and I'm really glad that it's helped you out in whatever ways it has. Yeah, I wonder if maybe just having those occasionally along the back here would be nice. I'm going to get the back view on the camera account and see what this looks like. Oh yeah, that's dope. Let's do that. That's the business. Although it is kind of weird that the fences are like, because of the textures being 16 by 16, the fence is like slightly off center for the lines. Cannot unsee. Literally unplayable. I'll show you this from the aft of the ship in a second, and you guys will see what I mean. Immersion ruined. Yeah, building giant blocks out of kelp. 1 meter by 1 meter kelp blocks are absolutely fine, but when it's off center from a fence post, nope. So yeah, that's what it looks like so far. I think we can probably put another row of kelp blocks over the top of that if we want to, but either way, if we want this to be like open at the back, that's a nice... Would it be a taffrail? Is it called a taffrail? I feel like I've heard all of these words before, but I don't know what any of them mean. Alec Ange, happy birthday and first stream for you. Hey, welcome along. You picked a good stream to turn up. We're building a boat, and it's going rather well, if I do say so myself. Now here's the question. Do we have this like that? I think we do. Then we have like a slab height thing over here. Joel Tiger with the host. Thank you for the host. Kelp looks like a neat delivery package. It does. It does look like the Kelp courier has been... is a big boat. It is a big boat. I think we might want to extend these upwards one. Actually, no, maybe not. If we're going to keep the top part of this open, then let's keep this at the height it was. Not sure if taff or otherwise. We can also do something like this on the sides here. Am I going to build a sail? Heck yes, I'm going to build a sail. It's going to look awesome. The sail is the whole reason I want to build this boat in the first place, because I've never built the sails of a Chinese junk before, and that's what this whole thing is modeled after. And I think it's going to look really nice. Packages arrive like kelp blocks when you buy Pixelriff's merch. Once Pixelriff's merch gets made, hint hint, Joel Duggan, Do I have any image of the kind of ship I'm talking about? Yes. Do you want me to show it on screen? Because I'm working from a reference image on Google right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Oh, Joel's here. I was joking, buddy, but yeah. Anyway, let's bring back my girls. No, bring back the desktop here for a second. Display capture. Okay, this is gonna be weird for a moment. Oh, there's a zombie. Give me a second to kill this zombie, chap. Thank you. This is gonna be weird because I have Streamlabs up there now, and I meant to have this. But I guess if I add like a window capture thing here, add one of those, and then give that. Okay, so this, basically. This is what I'm aiming to make. I want to have the sails like that, but kind of more bunched together and fanning out even further. Sort of like there have been a couple of other, like, you don't see the sails this, basically. You don't see the sails actually doing this in real life as much, because I don't think that's a particularly realistic way of doing this. This is like a 3D rendering of a junk ship. But I think this fan style shape looks really nice, and I kind of want to go for that. So that's my inspiration, at least. There you go. Windows noises again. That looks complicated to make. It will be, but that's the challenge, really, because I've never built something like this before. So yeah, going for it. Going for it when I can. You search Chinese junk. Yeah. I hope it's going to be amazing. Should have merch t-shirts with diamonds and the phrase fantastic stuff. Yeah, that is kind of my catchphrase, isn't it? I don't know if I can really consider that a trademark. What color wool? I think a red. Red is the most common color I've found on Google searches. It's either red or white, and white sails are boring. So I went with red, and I've got enough wool. Music in the background is playing on a media player on the desktop. It's not in-game music here. Well, that did not go well. Dang it, Minecraft. Get it together. This is Python's song. If this is Stahl, it used to be the B Team's kind of shenanigans music back in the day. When you heard Stahl, you knew the shenanigans were about to go down. The flim-flam was afoot. Okay, that's too high, which will do, I guess. So I am doing something a little different. Yes, I tend to do that. It's another one of my many catchphrases that everyone likes to remind me of in the comments. Got a little bit of extra kelp coming in. We have. Good. Very good. Wait, can you craft? Oh, I didn't realize they were technically resource blocks. I thought you could always turn them into kelp blocks, but not the other way around. I assumed they were like nether wart blocks, where you can't convert them back into the resource. They're just for building. Which, I understand the methodology behind, but like, why have the double standard, you know? Do I watch SMP Live? I do not. I've heard of them, and I think I follow a few of the folks from that server on Twitter, but I haven't watched any of it, really. Oh yeah, Norna, I imagine console Elytra is a nightmare. Pocket Edition Elytra is apparently the worst. If you're playing on mobile, then, yeah, good luck double tapping anything. It's not taking off that's the problem. It's using fireworks after that, I think, is the problem for Pocket Edition folks. Being able to take off from the ground is not really possible. Alright, yeah, my mum plays. See you later. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Appreciate the birthday wishes, and glad to hear you're enjoying the series. Yeah, controllers on mobile might work better, Will Run for Fun. I don't know for certain, like, how well it handles. But I don't know if that many people really use controllers when they're talking about mobile stuff. I feel like Switch Minecraft should be the perfect amalgam of those things. You know, it's like a portable version of the game, but is still controlled with a somewhat traditional controller. Used to spamming space to get into the air on Java. And yeah, no, Bedrock is... has that functionality where you stall if you hit space while you're flying. Speaking of flying. Okay, I think structurally this thing is looking pretty great so far. I do need to fill in these holes. I do need to dry out the bottom area of this as well. Much as I don't want to, if we're going to make this into a thing, then it's got to be dried out. I presume the bottom half of it would just be like where all the cargo and stuff goes. Where does the car go? Just build a car down there. It's the cargo. No, we don't need all of this. Just like a shelf around the outside here. And if we wanted to add windows down here, we could sort of do that. Let me wheel the camera around for a second and see how it looks. Oh, that's not bad. Loic the Gamer wishing me a happy birthday. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Glad you could stop by today's stream. If we do something like this too. Maybe on the opposite side. Be another spruce log here, doesn't it? Yeah. I wish it was easier for me to switch to the camera account view so you could see what's going on here without me like leaving the ship every time to show you. But it does look pretty decent, I think. Just having occasional windows in the back there. I'm going to make a flying machine bamboo farm this weekend. Lag City. But hopefully some of that is fixed in the pre-release. Alright. I am going to, once again, box myself in and take a short break. Hoping that torch actually does something. Enjoy this view while I go and grab myself another cup of tea. Thank you guys once again for the support on this stream so far. Hope you'll stick around for a little bit longer. We'll go for at least another hour, I reckon. So, be back in a few minutes' time. Hello. He's back. 114.1 looks, yeah, 114.2. There we go. I don't know why the point 2 is so difficult to say. 114.1 pre-2 is looking... 114.2 pre-1 is looking good. There we go. Nailed it. First try. But yeah, people say it's looking good. That's good. That's very good. And just as I get back, I'm Trevor with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. Appreciate the support. Thank you. But yeah, it seems like the patch notes were saying it's fixed the lighting bugs, which is good. Hopefully it's fixed the mob despawning issues, also good. Yeah, if everything's back to functioning as it should do, then we're on to a winner. Got attacked by a spider in your house today because the light level was listed as 0 because it looked too bright to me. I was thinking you were just gonna say, like, in real life you got attacked by a spider in your house. Which is troubling. Tales from Australia. Oh, Joel Tug, you just became a Patreon on the Spawn Chunks. Thank you so much. Another Joel. Got to catch them all, apparently. Thank you so much for supporting your friendly neighborhood Minecraft podcast. Joel's got to stick together. Okay, so there's a lot of logs here. More people die in Australia from cows and horses than from any other animal. I expect that is the case. Do I have a Minecraft server? I do. It's for my patrons only, I'm afraid. But that is largely because Patreon pledges help to offset the costs of running a large server for people. There's about 50 people who are currently whitelisted on that server, so it's not a small thing. Also helps keep the community kind of solid, you know? Spawn Chunk's next guest. We're not ready to announce anybody yet, and I really need to get in touch with a couple of people. No one told me there would be monster spiders in paradise when you lived in Hawaii. Yep. People don't tell you that about paradise. It's where all of the poisonous stuff is. See also rainforest frogs. Real poisonous. Do I have an Xbox server for Patreon? Unfortunately, no. It's not really something that I have a great deal of knowledge of in terms of, like, getting realms and stuff. And the majority of my followers, at least when I started the Patreon server, were Java players, so it never really kind of occurred to me that, hey, some people don't play Java Minecraft. Could maybe include it as like a Patreon stretch goal or something, though. Going to dry this out using the scaffolding method that we used to make the kelp farm the other day. If I have a bit more scaffolding on me, that is. Did I leave the... Oh, wow, okay. Just sliding off the side of this. Doing the old Tokyo drift, apparently. need to grab the sponges out of storage as well. Scaffolding does feel weird to place, but it's good. Which is something that I didn't expect from it, but it's actually pretty good. Having used it a few times now, I've kind of got the hang of it. As you can see from this tutorial. Shout out to B00, by the way. Hey, it's Tab Tab. Tab Tab, Tab Tab, Tab Tab. With the raid of 10. Thank you so much. Welcome along, raiders. Hello, hello. I'll give everybody a moment to watch the ads if Twitch decides to play an ad. There we go. Welcome along, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Tab. Hope your stream was good. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. You guys on the 1.14 versions? You're enjoying all of the bugs? What are you guys up to today? Alright, there we go, that's all done. That section can probably be dried out with a couple of sponges. We'll do the sides separately like you do with Guardian Temples. Nice and easy. And I'm out of scaffolding again. End of the stream early, been sick this week. Oh, sorry to hear it. Hope you feel better soon. And I love all the 1.14 bugs. Yep. Seems like a bunch of them are fixed in the patch notes today, though, for the next pre-release. So, fingers crossed, it's all going to be behind us soon enough. And then it'll just be the bugs that the technical players moan about. So, welcome to the stream. Anyone who's just joined us, my name is PixelRiffs. I'm a Minecraft YouTuber and streamer here on Twitch. We stream 3 days a week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, working on various things around this world, which is also the set for my tutorial series, The Minecraft Survival Guide. Today we are building a boat, because it's my birthday and I'll build a boat if I darn well want to. It's technically a pre-birthday stream, my birthday is tomorrow, but still, gotta take these birthdays when you can get them, I suppose. Thanks, Tab. Appreciate the birthday wishes. My birthday and Minecraft's birthday are one and the same. We share a birthday. We are simpatico in that way. And yeah, it's fun. It's nice to have such a lovely community to share your birthday with. Spam all the sponge. Hey, that went pretty well. Went pretty well. Now just you and you. Dope, we did it. Except for these ones, I guess. Yeah, the thing about scaffolding is that it stays waterlogged, and in order to unwaterlog it, you've got to put the sponge right next to the scaffold, which is kind of awkward at times. Hey, Chris Simpson is here. Hello. Recognise you from Ector's streams, among other places. Thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. And let's do the thing everybody told me to do when I needed to dry out the sponges before. Go to the nether and place them, because apparently you can do that now. Personally, I prefer the old-fashioned way with furnaces, because furnaces are very close by, and the nether is all the way over here, but we'll give it a try. It's a new feature, might as well test it out. Haven't really played around with this one yet. In before a ghast fireballs all my sponges. I guess I could try and stay in the relative safety of here. That's still a wet sponge. I was lied to. They lied to me. Do they, like, dry out over time? Lies, I tell you. All lies. Am I supposed to do anything special with them? Do I put them over a flame? Fibro Wolf with 100 bits. Happy birthday to you. I went to the zoo. I saw a Hermitcraft recap and I thought it was you. They're putting Hermitcraft recap in the zoo now? Better call Scully. Thank you so much for the bits, man. Throw them into lava. Yeah, that'll dry them out, won't it? Apparently just throw my sword on the ground as well. Uh-oh. That's a concern. Did I throw it back into the nether portal somehow? Wouldn't be surprised if I did. Yep, there it is. Man, Minecraft has weird spatial awareness. I think I threw that as I was coming out of the nether portal, and technically it, like, crossed over the boundary of the portal, but it was just being a bit weird. Anyway, you lied to me, I trusted you. So I'm going to go and dry out these sponges the traditional way in my farmhouse. Thank you kindly. Also going to get some sleep. Put the sponges in the blast furnace. Nope, can't do that either. Because blast furnaces are useless. What's my next major project in the guide world? I don't know if there really is a major project on the horizon right now. It's more just exploring the new mechanics and then going back to what I was doing with, like, farm stuff. I say farm stuff, not this kind of farm stuff, I mean like technical farm stuff. Making drowned farms, creeper farms, enderman farms, that kind of stuff. As far as tutorial stuff goes, that is where we're headed, really. But you can make, like, bamboo farms and stuff now as well. That's going to be worth doing. Make the iron farm, like, redesign the iron farm, as long as, once again... Oh, excuse me. As long as Doc M and Captain Wutax's farm works in 1.14.2. Yes, doing raid farms as well. Beethoven! It's been playing for a minute already. Means I've been streaming for 3.5 hours at least. Or 3 hours 20. What if you showed how to build dupe farms? A lot of the duplication glitches have been fixed, as far as I know. I'm sure there are new ones, but... to my knowledge, Sarge, like, fixed a whole bunch of them. I could be wrong about that, but I didn't really know how they worked in the first place, so I'd have to do a bit of research and obviously credit the people through whom I found it. But yeah, there aren't as many duplication bugs as there once were. Did I put the enchanting table in the village box? I did. I meant to put that here. Because I moved my enchanting setup over to the Guardian farm, and while I got more bookshelves to put back here, I did not bring the enchantment table back. What's better, drained Guardian farms or fence gate Guardian farms? I mean, the fence gate version is actually going to produce Guardians for you. Do you mean like making a Guardian farm inside the temple itself, rather than the bubble column one? Because I feel like the bubble column one is probably better, but is definitely a massive pain to make. If you're talking about what's objectively better, I'm really not sure. It's really up to you. Your tolerance for pain and fence gates. Wiki isn't too helpful, but looking at the history section of the sponge page, it only lists drying sponges in the nether as a thing that was added on Bedrock and PS4. I thought it was the case that you could dry sponges in the nether on Java as well, but on Bedrock and PS4 you had to leave them there for a while or something. But yeah, maybe I was mistaken. Then again, I'm getting this information from the folks who watch Survival Guide, a lot of whom are Bedrock Edition players. Because a lot of them did also tell me that you can get bones from fish on today's episode, where I was talking about being able to farm bone meal using composters. And you can't get bones from fish on Java Edition. You can only get like a very small chance to have bone meal. Whereas apparently the chance of getting 1 or 2 bones from fish in Bedrock Edition is like 25% or something. These Bedrock players don't know how good they got it. I just need to check. Even though there are definitely solid blocks between them, I was a little bit worried that what I was doing in the tunnel there was going to drain the water in my kelp farm as well. But no, that's not how it works. Anyway, something else to light up with light sources that will eventually just stop working. Bring on the updates. I'm tired of waiting. Bones from fish would be super nice for Java. It would, yeah. And you can get bone meal from them now, but you get bone meal like 1 in every 20 fish. It's really not viable for a bone meal farm at all. And everybody who plays Bedrock Edition was kind of surprised that I didn't mention that. I'm like, well, it's just not a thing for me. Ha-pow! So much lag when I do that. The sponge clearing up water. I think it also just creates a load of lighting updates. But yeah, boy, that's a laggy process. Still, here we are. Parts of the ship are starting to dry out at long last. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Let me out. Okay. Go and dry off these sponges again. I swear I had more sponges than this as well. I don't know what I've done with them. I think I might even have used some of them as decoration for like the swamp area. Yeah, there's definitely some down there. I'm just going to leave them there. Here's another area that is probably flooded with mobs now. Oh good, I've got some in there. Got some in there. Never enough sponges, right? I need to go and raid a couple of ocean monuments again. Having reset sections of the map, I might even have a couple of ocean monuments that I raided before but have reset. And before everybody calls me a cheater, but hey, what you gonna do? Guardian raid time. Not now, we're building a boat. I don't really need more sponges than I currently have. It's just reusing them a few times. I have 22. That's going to be enough. Cheetah, yes. Fastest land mammal. Okay, that's still working. It's so random which ones switch off as well. I think these ones might be safer just because they've been in the area that I'm working for longer, you know? You have a big project idea for the Nether, have a flat area with grasslands, windmills and tulip fields and call it the Netherlands. Solid joke, well done, 10 out of 10. Start a raid on the boat. The villagers would die. Did you miss an episode? When did this area get made? Brewing episode. The episode where I brew all of the potions was this one. I sort of did most of this on a live stream though, I believe. So if you go back to Pixel VODs, you can find this. Welcome back, Nuki. Yeah, I think we did a lot of this on a live stream initially. But yeah, this is a little cave area. I was building this artificial island to build a house on top of it, and as you can tell, I got bored with the house idea and started to make it like a little underwater grotto cave kind of thing. And eventually, if we build the house, then that trapdoor is going to be like a quick way to get down, but it's also kind of fun to have this underground potions lab in the middle of Old Town. You have to reset the end because on console you only get 4 offshoot portals. Really? Wow. I remember having to reset the end when I played on Xbox Edition because you would just run out of quartz that you could find. And that was before Nether Fortresses were a big deal. Or maybe no, they were in the game at that point, but you didn't get like wither skeletons and stuff, so you could find like blazes. But like if you broke a blaze spawner, that was it. That was like 100% you done now. But I was playing on Xbox 360, so bamboo is on the loot table for tiger villages. I mean, they don't have jungle villages, so it's got to be somewhere. Bam, bam, bam. Get out of here, you wateriness. That showed him pics. Good job. Is it his birthday? It is his birthday. My birthday's tomorrow, but I decided to celebrate today because I don't normally stream on Fridays. Happy birthday, Pix. We all love your voice on the Hermitcraft recap. Thank you. Hope you like my voice here as well, because I use the same one. No, very kind of you. Always nice to hear the recap is appreciated, because we put a lot of work into it, and it's still a lot of fun to do after all this time. Change the stream title to early birthday, but that would imply that like there's going to be a regular birthday stream, and I don't think there is. It's also Minecraft's birthday tomorrow too, which is part of this, I suppose. Yeah, lighting updates really do occasionally do the lag spike thing, don't they? Let me in. Ah, there we go. One more. Late birthday stream on Sunday? I mean, I guess, yeah. When am I going to make a bamboo farm? Sometime. Not quite sure when. Thing is, I have enough bamboo. And using it as fuel is okay, but I have like a million other things to use as fuel. I know it's nice having like a self-fueling fuel farm, but I'm also not too worried about it. Can bamboo be used in composters? I can't remember. I don't think it can. I think it's just not part of the composting tables. Do carpet dupers still work in 1.14? I don't know if they do. Okay, so most of this is adequately lit now. Which is as much as I can hope for it, realistically speaking. Wiki says no to bamboo and composters. There you go. Okay, I was trying to click on the bed, but thank you. A carpet duper is somebody who tricks you into buying carpet. It's happened to me once or twice. So this boat is looking very nice. But it is lacking sails, and I think the sails is really the next section I want to focus my energy on. I also need to focus a little bit of my energy on getting some more fireworks. So let's hop down here and see if we have any gunpowder. Oh, we do. Look at that. What a surprise. And people say I need to build a creeper farm. There's a creeper farm. There's one now. How many cups of tea have I drank this stream? This is my third. Okay, that's going to make a lot of fireworks. I'm not using the crossbow. No, because it's rubbish. I don't need to attack multiple targets with a bow. And for single targets, bow is clearly better. Bow beats crossbow 100% of the time for actual, like, single target damage. Because crossbows don't have a power enchant, so... Shrug. What's the point? Tea with honey and lemon for the throat sounds good. Hot toddies, that's where you want to go. Let's put this away. Might keep a little bit of the scaffolding on us, but we can put 2 stacks of it back in there. Got some end stone in there as well for no apparent reason. I think it's because I was building the chorus fruit farm at the time. Alright, Paranor, have a good one. Take it easy. Hope to see you again soon. And we have Gibbet Gaming coming in with a raid as well. Give people time to watch the ads. The raids. The raids are real. Welcome along, raiders. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gibbet Gaming. Good to see you. Hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to today? Doing a bit more exploring. Hey, the raid. The raid hype is real. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Welcome along. How are you enjoying 1.14.1? Assuming that's what you guys were up to today, because I saw you exploring 1.14 before. Hope you haven't run into too many bugs lately. Today we are building a boat here in the Minecraft Survival Guide world. It's all been going pretty well. Been working on a library in the 1.14.1 server. Very nice. Are you getting much use out of the new lectern block? Because that's a must-have for every fancy library these days. Building your flag since it's Norway's National Day tomorrow. Nice. Congratulations to Norway on being a nation. Man, everyone's having a good day tomorrow. It's Minecraft's birthday, it's my birthday, it's Norway's birthday. It's going to be a hype Friday for everybody. I'm glad to hear the stream is going well. Congrats at Norway. Not sure Norway is watching this stream. The entire nation of Norway decided to tune in to watch me build a boat. Norway is older than me, though. Yes, Fry. I will fully accept that Norway has seniority in this one. Oh, getting a lag spike every time I place a log is really not something I expected to have to get used to, but here we are. I rather expect that's lighting updates happening on the decks below, though, so not much we can do about that at present. You have a day off, nice. I have a day off tomorrow as well. That's a self-imposed day off. Oh hey, Give It Gaming gifting 2 subs. Thank you so much for the generous gifted subs to I Like to Get Wrecked and Monkeyman848. Guys, enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. Courtesy of Give It Gaming. Thank you so much for the generosity, my friend. What is my full-time job? I'm pretty much a full-time YouTuber now, although I do also have a kind of part-time day job where I make videos for software companies. I make tutorial videos for a couple of software companies. I say a couple, mainly one. But yeah, YouTube takes up the majority of my time, and I feel like I put enough time into it to consider myself full-time at this stage. I'm not ready for it to be my only job, though, because you know, YouTube is a volatile thing. I don't want to put all of my eggs in that particular basket until I know that I've got some sort of lifeline. I have a bit of, like, a safety fund built up in case things go wrong, you know? Might actually just double up on these stairs to make them look a little bit more... There we go. A little bit more solid. Speaking of dupers, DocM77 just posted one an hour ago. Nice. Good old Doc, finding ways to break the game nice and early. Good to hear. Has he said anything about whether or not his iron farm works in the latest versions? In 1.14.1 and 0.2? That's my main concern right now. Benno, I have no idea when Optifine is going to be out, but if you follow Optifine on Reddit or if you join their Discord, they seem to be posting updates in there with some regularity. Last I heard, Optifine was probably about, like, 12% done or something, but if you remember when 1.13 came out, it took about 100 days in total for Optifine to launch for 1.13, so considering that they've overhauled the rendering engine, which is presumably the bit of Minecraft you would expect Optifine to interface with the most, expect this update to take about as long, if not longer. Optifine's around 50% complete. Nice. They've been doing work then. The good people at Optifine. Yeah, it would be nice to get some other kind of lighting source around here, and some people keep saying, like, putting lanterns around seems like a good idea. I'm probably going to light this place up a little bit better in the fullness of time, but I'm not going to worry about it right this second. Oh, yeah. I think lighting updates through transparent blocks like glass. Yeesh. What am I building? This is a boat. If you want to take a look at it from a distance, I've got my camera account over here, so I keep forgetting to, like, take a step back and look at it because I'm already doing that. But this is what it looks like so far. Right now I'm going to start working on the area where the main mast is going to go, and then from there we will start adding sails and things, which is going to be the best part of this because this is based on a Chinese junk boat. And so those have really nice looking sails. They've got some really interesting rigging and so forth for the sails. I really like the way these things look. And yes, there is now a command for my junk. If it's a wreck, you maybe should put the mast on its side and use it as a makeshift gangplank. I wanted to build this as a wreck originally, but now I'm just okay with it being a completely built ship in an entirely, like, landlocked area. I just want it to look real nice, and I don't really care much about the surroundings not making sense for a ship like this. I'm just gonna make it look real good. Partly because it's easier to work from a reference image and come out with something that looks nice, but also because there's no need for a wrecked ship to have, like, all of the sails and stuff still up. I don't know. Like, there's various justifications for me making this. I mean, it's not going to make sense for it to have sails in the first place because, like, it's not trying to catch the wind. It would just force itself through all of the surrounding landscape. It would beach itself. Not that it hasn't done that already, but yeah. In theory, it's a wreck, but I don't really need to overthink it, you know? Advanced prep for global warming. Yeah, pretty much. It's the global warming that's clearly going to happen with all of the stuff that's happening around Founders Forge and that ravine spewing smoke into the sky and everything. It was going to be a wreck, but it got better. Nice. Turned you into a newt. So yeah, the kelp farm bit. Kelp doesn't need, like, access to the sky to grow or anything, right? Like, it doesn't have to... It doesn't grow less if it's got no skylight above it. Can we confirm this? It's like how guardians spawn more frequently if there is no light source directly above them. They don't have, like, sky access. I'm just going to look up kelp on the Minecraft wiki to be safe because... Let's see. Growth mechanics. Will only grow underwater if it has a source block of water or flowing water above it. Kelp can grow in complete darkness and does not require any light level to grow. Thank you, Minecraft Wiki. You're a lifesaver. So I'm not certain if I want to do something like this. I'm slightly paranoid about taking out some of these water sources, but I think we're fine. I think we're okay. I'll grab that back and put a regular spruce wood on the corner. It's no problem, another JT. It's fine. And I assumed as much because kelp starts growing really far down where there is no light level to begin with, but it's just making sure I wasn't overlooking anything that could be easily avoided if I just knew the deal with kelp, you know? What's the deal with kelp, anyway? And guardians will spawn at any light level, but they spawn more frequently if there is no skylight above them, is the thing with guardian farms. So I was worried that it'd be something like that with these guys. But no, apparently we're fine. Apparently we're good. The lag spike every time this thing fires is something else. I know I keep talking about that, I'll shut up, but, like, yeah. And yeah, like, TFC built a kelp farm entirely in a cave on this season of Hermitcraft, so I feel like he would not be having such a great time with it, but I wonder if that, like, might have changed for 1.14, for example. You never know. It turns out I'm here now for some reason. Hello! You are here, and I'm happy that you are. So I guess for the center of this, we're not going to really have the capacity to do anything special. Wearing a t-shirt and not a shirt, I knew something was new today. Hey, it's summer now. It's getting really nice outside. The weather is very mild. Feeling those summer vibes. It's t-shirt weather. I'm also wearing shorts. Impulse's latest Hermitcraft episode had a wonderful lag spike. Oh, I'm looking forward to that then. Looking forward to finding out what that cryptic comment means. Because I have not watched any Hermitcraft yet this week. I have legs. I do! I've seen your legs working. Did you garden now doing your Minecraft garden? Dude, same! I mowed the lawn the other day. The foxes love it. Well, we've lost that forever. That's going to show up in my kelp farm and probably be burnt as fuel. It's going well. Yeah, I have built a substantial amount of boat. Considering this started out at the beginning of the stream as like the front and sides of a boat, but not the back, it's looking pretty good now.
What is this? Is that kelp?
Yeah, that's kelp blocks.
Nice.
They're like little seaweed parcels, which is kind of adorable. Can use the boat as fuel. Those burn as fuel for like smelting 20 items.
Oh, I see.
Which is actually pretty neat. That slab has not filtered through the system yet. But it might do in a minute. Alternatively, it might just get like stuck at the bottom down here with the current. Yeah, I think it may have done. It's not like floating upwards yet. Because some of this kelp is actually in flowing water now. What would you use as a ship wheel? I don't know, to be honest. Like, there's very few things that kind of make sense. How to do the pixel hype emoji, you're new to Twitch. Okay, so here's how emotes work. There are a lot of global emotes which anybody can use. But the ones that are specific to my channel are only available to people who have subscribed to the channel. Subscribing on Twitch works differently to how subscribing on YouTube is. Subscriptions on Twitch are a paid thing to support streamers. And yeah, like what you think of as subscribing on YouTube is following people on Twitch. If you just want like notifications about when I go live and stuff like that. So yeah, if you're subbed to somebody, then you get to use their emotes. You don't have to watch an ad before their stream starts, that kind of thing. There are a bunch of benefits to being subscribed. And occasionally some streamers will have like sub-only days where only subscribers can chat in their chat. Often if they want to avoid spoilers on games and that kind of thing, and they know their subs are okay. Subscription on Twitch is like join on YouTube. Right, yeah, so YouTube has this memberships thing now. It's like that, I guess. I don't have that enabled for my channel, so I haven't really like looked into it or anything. I guess even if there was some kind of light restriction, if kelp couldn't grow in total darkness, then having glass on either side of these would probably help that, but I could just put sea lanterns or something in the wall there if it needed it. They don't need it, it's fine. What will come of the back half of the ship? I don't really plan on doing anything farm-wise with the back half of the ship. It's mainly decorative for now, which might seem like a waste of space, but I just want to do some fun stuff with it. So here is what the ship looks like now. Ta-da! It's come together pretty well. I like it. I like it so far. I think we're going to expand the spruce logs that come up the top here. In fact, is it safe to cut these down? I think it might be. Okay, good. It is. That could have been bad if it wasn't. But I think we might convert those entirely into spruce logs and then build the frame out to the side and have them kind of attached to the to the rail here. No, like one more over like that, yeah. Why is some of the kelp in flowing water now? Because there used to be... It used to be the case that kelp would replace any flowing water above it with a solid water source, and I believe it does not do that anymore. So some kelp might be getting trapped at the bottom of the farm where there's only one block of water for it to be pushed out into. Like, if it doesn't get pushed up immediately, it gets stuck down there because the water is flowing downward. And the kelp growing no longer creates a full water source above it. But with each of the subsequent layers, so this bottom layer is probably less effective than it was, but each of the upper layers actually pushes the kelp out into some larger water sources in this section over here, which are not affected by that. So some actual like permanent water sources are over there. I think we could probably just almost have it like archways like that. Maybe put something at the corners here to make it look like it's fastened off, like an andesite block or something. Does it still create a water source when manually placed? I don't think so. I think they've just, like, they've treated that as it was a bug and removed it entirely. It's going to make for pain in the rear, elevator and farm building. Just use ice. Like, ice blocks are really good for that. Yeah, if you want water sources instantly, just use some regular ice and break it. It sucks to have to use that as a solution, because I quite liked the kelp thing. It was quite elegant, but yeah, just farm some ice and you'll probably be okay. That was the biggest benefit of kelp. I think having fuel from kelp is still pretty great. But yeah, I feel like it seemed like a change that removed a bit of interesting emergent gameplay, but it wasn't an intended feature of kelp, so they decided to change that as of this update. To my knowledge, that seems to have been what's happened anyway. I guess this is, yeah, just going to follow the supports that it's got there. Just seen Good Times with Scars video using smithing tables as flooring. Yeah, no, I've dabbled with that a little bit at the Blacksmiths Guild when I did my video about the snapshots. Personally, I'm not really into the texture in large quantities, but I mean, it's Scar. He does great stuff with basically everything. So, I expect he's done a really good job of that. Couldn't you just swim down and place a water bucket against that bottom block? Yeah, but it's getting broken constantly by the pistons. It's not the block that the kelp is on in particular, it's the first water block they have to travel upwards into, the one that gets pushed by the pistons. You could probably get it to the point where the water source reforms around it. I think that could work, but I don't know quite how you would do that. I can't envision that right away and explain verbally exactly how you would do that. I think it might be possible, though. He used the composter as bark. I mean, yeah, there's some cool stuff you can do with composters. I think composters look really great in trees as beehives. I expect that's the comparison a lot of people went for when the composter texture came out, because they look like one of those kind of beehive structured things. Kelp still creates source blocks when you place it manually, or... Does it still create them when it grows, though? I feel like it might be a growth thing rather than a manual placement thing. At least you can still use that for farms, but yeah, I think the kelp growth is what's changed, if that's the case. What websites or programs do I use to come up with my build ideas? Google. For the most part, like a lot of the inspiration I get from stuff, like this build in particular, has been heavily inspired by some images I found on Google Images. Okay, that one's higher than all of the others. Armachillo with a tier 2 sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I'm sorry I don't have a tier 2 exclusive emote, but I appreciate the support nonetheless. Also, Armachillo is a fantastic username. Well done. You must be very proud. Alright. Now, I'm not sure what we want to do with the mast. You kind of are. Good. You should be. I'm not sure what we want to do with the mast, because for the scale of the boat here, I feel like just having a one block mast is too small, right? But I also don't know if this warrants like a 3x3. That's also going to be a heck of a lot of wood. That's too big in your opinion? Yeah. And that's the thing, like, take out the middle of the mast to help conserve wood. I mean, yeah, in theory I could. The other option, see, like, that doesn't look too out of proportion, but it might just seem a little too chunky. The other option is to do a plus shape, to do something like this. I mean, maybe have it start like so, and then have it come up in a plus shape after that. So to do something like, it starts off chunky at the bottom and then it comes up in like a plus shape from that point. And then it feels more rounded. I think I'm not going to really know until I build the entire thing. Oh my goodness. There it is. There's the lad. Oh my goodness, we got a raid. We've got one heck of a raid. This is going to look absurd on my Twitch stats. Hello. Hello, raiders. Hello, Azuma raiders. Welcome along. Hello, hello. Oh, good to see you guys. Hi. Hello, it's me. It's me from the recap. Azuma, thank you so much for the raid. What a raid. What an absurd, huge raid. 800 people. Thank you so much. If there's enough people in my chat already, that means we have like 1,000 people. That's crazy. Hello. Can I show you the world? I can absolutely show you the world. I will start at the beginning. I'll start by showing you what I've been working on today. We are building a giant boat here in my swamp. And before we step away from it, I want to show you the progress. This is looking pretty nice so far. But anyway, let's do a world tour. Seeing as there's so many people here, let's do a world tour. For a start, hello, my name is Pixel. I'm a YouTuber, streamer, and one half of the Hermitcraft recap team. So that's probably where you've heard my voice before, if you've heard my voice before. This is my world in which I do a series called the Minecraft Survival Guide, which goes out weekdays on YouTube and is kind of like a tutorial series explaining how Minecraft is played for people who haven't played it before, and maybe even a few tips for people who are kind of like familiar with the game but want a little bit of a refresher. Oh my goodness, we have 1,000 people here right now. This is absurd. Hi, everyone. So, this is the first thing I ever built on as far as like the first proper house I built. I've got a farmhouse here. This is kind of my base of operations here. This is the spawn chunks, by the way. I didn't go anywhere when I started the series. I was like, I want to have somewhere that I can respawn somewhere nice. So this is a farmhouse that I built. I have a couple of villagers in here. We are on 1.14.1. And this is my little homestead. So this is where I do a lot of my episode prep. We've got a little storage area up here, but I have a bigger one elsewhere. Over here we have the mandatory mending villager. His name is Mendelssohn. He gives me a 10 emerald mending trade. I've had him since 1.13, so of course he is kind of the MVP around here. He pays the bills. And yeah, this is where I started out all of my sort of planning for my episodes in the early days. Back when we were still kind of acquiring resources, getting tooled up, that kind of thing. We got the enchanting done here, we got the brewing done here, all of that kind of stuff. Since then, we have been dabbling in the 1.14 workstations a little bit. We have 100 bits from Zodiac Siren and 100 bits from somebody else that disappeared immediately because of the amount of people following. Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much. So anyway, yeah, I have a nice little cozy downstairs area where we have a couple of other villagers because I wanted to trade with people for paper. I love cats with the 15 months. Happy almost birthday. Thank you so much. I'm doing very well. Thanks for asking. In the middle of a world tour right now for 1,000 people. Just going to put that out there once again. So, yeah, the farmhouse is kind of the early days base and, yeah, built in a kind of rustic style. Your standard big old Minecraft house where you can get a lot of stuff done. Then the next big project was this here wheat field and a little bit of a farming area and a barn with lots of animals in and so forth. We've got some sheep on the left, cows on the right, one sheep that is pretending to be a cow. He's blending in very well. He's probably trying to be a mushroom or something like that. And then on this opposite side here, on the opposite side to where I'm building my big like fun buildy projects, we have a more industrial area where I've got a few farms set up. On the right, we have our lovely 1.14 sheep farm, where the sheep get instantly sheared as soon as they eat the grass. And we have a sugarcane farm that's been there from pretty early on. We've got a whole bunch of stuff over in here. That's producing stuff pretty much constantly. I think it's slightly outside of my spawn chunks, but it still gets me the paper I need to make some fireworks. We have 777 bits from Anita. Thank you so much for the lucky sevens and the FF7 fanfare as well. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Okay, so this is my main storage area. A lot of the storage on this level is auto-sorted for all of the bulk stuff, all of the cobblestone and granite and diorite and all of that kind of stuff. On the right-hand side, we have the woods, we have sand, we have terracotta, and we have wool. And then at the back here, we have all of the precious stuff, like all of the diamond, and most importantly, the emerald ore I've been collecting, because I love me some emerald ore. That's kind of my jam. Up here, we have some of the stuff that doesn't get auto-sorted. This is all manual, and we've got some fancy labels showing you what everything is. We've got a guardian farm elsewhere in the world as well, so we've got lots of other stuff for prismarine and that. And some redstone components go over here. The rest of this is largely unused unless it's been labeled. There isn't really a great deal of stuff in there. And I'm going to sleep because lighting sources are still a little bit dodgy, and I need to make sure that it's daytime so that mobs don't spawn. This is my cup of tea, by the way. I drink out of a rift in space-time, so if you see anybody spamming the space tea emote in the chat, that's why. So, proceeding with the tour, over here we have a cactus farm, we have a pumpkin farm, and we have a melon farm, all of which are in various stages of having actually been prettified. But each of these is now controlled by a composter, which is one of the things we did in the survival guide episode. So if I fill up this composter here on the left-hand side of the farm, if I fill that up all the way, then the cactus farm starts to tick. Has a faint ticking, a mysterious ticking noise. And that gets diverted up there into my composting facility via water streams, and all of the cactus gets composted instead of just sitting around here in the farm. And then to turn it off again, all I need to do is fill up the composter. It's got a redstone comparator detecting what it's doing. We take out the bone meal, the farm stops ticking, everything goes back to normal, and I can get some cactus. Same goes for the pumpkin and melon farm over here. And this is the composting facility where we're getting a decent amount of bone meal, but they each get sorted automatically into the individual composters, which is kind of fun. Thank you so much to everyone who's had the happy birthday wishes in the chat so far. Sorry I'm not reading it, but I'm concentrating on the tour. I love that everyone's getting the Potter Puppet Pals reference as well. You guys are nerds. I love you. We had an old villager breeder and an old trading hall here. I think most of these guys are probably now unemployed because, yeah, they hadn't been traded much with before the update happened. I think a couple of guys in here might still be librarians. There's a cartographer down there. But these were all the villagers I had in the 1.13 update. So we've got a couple of smaller demonstration farms here. AFK fishing farm that I don't use. Crop nano farm that I use occasionally. We've got an end crystal over there on display, cocoa bean farms, endstone, chorus fruit farms rather, and a record farm over here as well. There's an automatic cobblestone farm over there that I basically never use because I go haste 2 mining for all of my stuff now. That's all the industrial area stuff. Now let's go over and see some of the fun stuff because, yeah, we've got some cool stuff built in this world. Got a windmill that you might also recognize if you follow my good friend Python GB, or Python MC as he's known for his Minecraft stuff. This is my one-chunk windmill design, and he recently built that in his world, which was very good of him to do so. Yes, the iron farm is up there, and it's no longer working, which is why I don't even include it in the tour, because that needs to be completely rebuilt. So this area over here, which I'll show you from the air, actually, 101 bits from Candy Cane Nomad, thank you. We've got an area over here that is all centered around this ravine, and this is a big town project that I'm working on, where the people on this town... Oh, we have 100 bits from an angry alpaca as well. Sorry, my wife's hanging out here, and she's pointing out when people have cheered bits that I've completely missed. This whole area is supposed to be centered around, like, the industry that's going on in this ravine, right? So this ravine is a source of power. There's magma blocks coming out of it. There's a lot of, like, ash and burnt stuff around the outside, and these machines are basically pulling stuff up from the bottom of the ravine in the story of this world, and they're using it for power. So this area is like a fantasy medieval town that's starting to get that kind of steampunk industry kind of stuff going on. We have a little town center down here with a few market stalls and a few shops. These are the high-class fancy shops that sell fancy stuff like nice clothes, and this one over here is a tailor. That one there is a bookshop. I think this one is in the process of being built because I'm building a 4th house over there at some point. But this one has fish tanks in it, which I think is kind of a fun touch. A luxury pet shop to have here in the center of town. But down here we got some market stalls. We've got a butcher, a baker, and a lighting shop. After that old nursery rhyme about the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. This very messy looking building in the center of town here is the Blacksmiths Guild, and that's where all of the trade in town goes on because the blacksmiths kind of run this place, considering that they are the people who are mining out all of the stuff in the town. And so they've got a nice little reception desk here with the new lectern. I love those. They're so cool. And a few little offices around here and little workstations where people can come in and chat. So a lot of this area has like a loose story that I'm working with. It's kind of got a bit of lore built into it, but it's mainly a tutorial series, so I'm not really focused on role-playing or anything like that. I'm just kind of doing my own thing over here. This is all a single-player world, by the way, so everything you see here has been built by me, and it's all stored on my computer and backed up regularly. Anyway, this right here is Old Town. This is an older section of Founders Forge that has started to sink into a swamp, and all of the architecture here is more inspired by Japanese and Chinese kind of stuff. Some people have recommended that I look at like Thai and Vietnamese stilt houses as well, considering it's being built here in a swamp, which is something I still mean to do. But in the meantime, we've got kind of pagoda-style structures to some of these things, inspired by the Japanese stuff. And I decided to put a bunch of bamboo here, considering it's like an Asian-inspired area. Felt kind of cool to include that now. It's available in 1.14. This right here is a kelp farm, which you might recognize from Cub Fans videos. It's a very similar design to the one he uses. And yeah, it's just a staggered stair-step kind of kelp farm. And right now I'm building this giant boat around it that is going to be modeled after a Chinese junk ship, which is kind of, yeah, it's kind of fun to branch out and try different styles of stuff. I've never built one of these ships before, and we've been building it today on the stream. It started as just like the front and sides of this, so I figured the back half and all of the extra stuff would get done today. It's taking a little longer than I expected it to, but yes, thank you for sharing the clips of my junk in the chat. So yeah, this is about it for this area, except for my pride and joy, the first proper castle I have ever built. Over here, this is Brimstone Castle, and this was a super long build. Took me over a 2-week time to build, and we've still got a lot of interiors and stuff that still need doing, but we should probably approach this from the ground. That's probably how people would approach the castle anyway. Got a couple of houses here, including a blacksmith that's got my super smelter in it, like so. Yeah, just standard 16 furnace furnace smelter in there. So this castle started off just like as a foundation blueprint, and we kind of built it up in stages on the YouTube channel. And it doesn't really do a whole lot. It's just here to look pretty, and I think I've got it looking really nice. Wanted to do something a bit different with the materials for the roof, so it's largely nether brick and red nether brick. And it's got a few different courtyards. There's a lot of different stuff to explore in here. I've got a library over here, and that leads to a couple of the towers at the back. We've also got a dungeon that leads to my main nether portal. That's through the main hall here. The hall is not really a throne room so much as it is like an inspection hall, because some people suggested that this castle could be more of like a commercial thing. Like the people who run this castle basically run all of the industry in the town. All of the goods that are produced in the town go through them. It's got like a little brewery in here as well, which I'm really pleased with. I like the look of this place a lot. Although occasionally stuff spawns in the rafters and drops on me, so I'm not going to stay in here for too long. This is going to be where the main residences of the castle are. It's where some of the high towers and stuff are, but I haven't really done anything with the interiors of that place. In fact, if you explored around the outside of this, you would not find an entrance. There is one door that leads into this room, and that's about it. So I don't really have anywhere to go into the castle from there. And if we get up into the sky here, up here you'll see a couple of ancient ruins that I've been building in the mountains, but these don't really serve any kind of purpose. They were just a fun project to do on stream, and yeah, there's a couple of dark areas over here with a lot of mobs, but this whole area, when it's not covered in snow, is just this kind of ancient ruin that's been left here in the mountains. Nobody really knows why it's here. It's not like meant to be part of the story at all. I just felt like building something repetitive on stream and building something that was going to look impressive in the background. So that's it for the spawn area. Oh, one more thing, my other pride and joy. This hot air balloon up here is actually a dark room mob farm. So there's a spawning platform in there. If I get close enough, you might actually see some stuff spawning in there and dropping out. And it's just run on a timer with water streams flushing the mobs out. There's just one platform in there, so it's not a particularly intensive mob farm. But then again, this is a single player world, so I don't really need to do a huge amount of like resource farming in this world. Yep, there's a spider. That's probably going to come dropping out of there in a second, along with a lot of its friends. So this really does all I need to do when it comes to resource collection. It's a little bit wonky because sometimes the spiders or the creepers or whatever will get caught on the ropes around here because they're just fences, so it's not like they can't get stuck on them occasionally. But down here we have a few chests just with all of the stuff I need. It's all automatically sorted and everything. Yes, Slug Snipist Azuma just dropped a raid, so yeah, we have a few more people here than we usually do. Thank you guys so much for sticking around, by the way. I understand if some of you guys want to dip, but thank you so much for sticking around for the tour. So many spiders just fell on me. I know, but it's fine. It's fine. We're cool. Me and the spiders, we have an understanding, and it's usually that they fall to their death. So, let's go through the nether to some of the other highlights of the world, because I built a few other fun things around here. In fact, we might even get out to the jungle village that I've been building now that 1.14 has introduced these fancy new villages. So let's go through to the nether. My nether hub is looking like absolutely nothing at all right now. I wanted to clear out a nice large circle in the nether, and so I built that in a stream. It took me 3 hours because maths is hard, and I haven't really come back to it since. I may or may not have been, kind of put off by the fact that this took absolutely ages to do. But we'll get back to it one of these days, and in the meantime, there's some other stuff around here that we can explore. Let's hop down from here and fly over to the Wither Skeleton Farm, which of course is Tango Tech's design. It's the manual kind of run from one end to the other and farm the mobs. The blazes can see you from miles away, but that's fine, and we've got a fair few Wither Skeletons out of this. We've got a few skulls somewhat recently, but I don't need to fight the Wither all that much. I'm not in the market for tons of beacons or anything like that. I am in the market for taking down as much of this fortress as I can so we can optimize it in future, because this is over a big old lava lake, so in theory, this is going to be a really great site to build a proper powerful Wither Skeleton farm in future, but for now, it's just a big old spawning ground for mobs, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. This path leads out to the desert, where I haven't really built anything, so I'm not going to stick around for too long. Let's run away. In the meantime, I think we can probably take... Where is the boat path? Where's it gone? I could probably just fly there at this point, actually. This portal on the left-hand side over here, when that comes up, this portal there takes you to a mushroom island, and one on the opposite side of this tunnel takes you to the Guardian Farm, because the Guardian Farm is where I get all of my dark prismarine, and I love me some dark prismarine. You may be familiar with this design if you've watched Cubfan and Iskall build theirs on the Hermitcraft server this season, because it's that lovely design that uses all of the bubble columns. And it's going to take a second or two to load in because, yep, there's a lot of stuff going on here. And I like when you can see the sea lanterns without them having lit up the area, because they look like something out of Tron, but also it's awful because a ton of stuff spawns on top of the farm. Doesn't this look cool though? It's like the grid. But anyway, this is the Guardian farm. Obviously, my frames are dropping like crazy right now, so I won't stick around here for too long. But you know the drill. You've seen Cub and Iskall's farm. It works basically the same way as that. I got the proportions a little bit wrong, but they're all just flopping down to their deaths in lava and getting collected down here at the bottom. They're not lit up. The sea lanterns aren't lit up because there's a lighting bug in 1.14.1, which is apparently fixed in the next pre-release, so that's good to know. But yeah, down here we just have the simple Guardian kill mechanism. You can switch on the dispensers of water either side so you can collect the Guardians, they can shoot at you and everything. And then you turn them off and then they start flopping around again and all the stuff gets auto-sorted in here. I started to run out of storage space, so I installed a very friendly trash can, but I have fire spread turned off in this world, so it's not gonna affect all that much. Still broken in 1.14.2? Oh, that's bad. That's not too great. I think there are a few other major bugs that are fixed, and I wonder if it's the case that if you've encountered that bug in 1.14.1, it won't be fixed by it, but it's not going to happen to new sources that you place in 1.14.2 or something like that. How do you make fire stay there? Oh, what was that? Is that a spider? Spider's attacking me. You make the fire stay there by having fire spread turned off, because if you turn fire spread off, you can basically set fire to anything. It doesn't have to just be netherrack or anything like that. You can start a fire anywhere and it stays lit. And personally, I like to have fire spread turned off because I don't like my houses burning down in thunderstorms, but also because you can use it for more like aesthetic building purposes and stuff there. What else can I show you around here? I have a blaze farm over here, but it's not really working right now because blazes can aggro on you if you attack them, and that aggroes all of the other blazes in the area, which is not fun. The only other highlight that I will show you while we're doing a tour is I'm going to fly out to the jungle village, the jungle/swamp village, I guess, that I built in a couple of recent videos. Because once 1.14 dropped, I figured everyone was going to see the standard villages like the spruce, tiger, savanna, plains, desert villages, but they weren't going to be able to instantly check out the jungle and swamp villages. So what I did was I found an area of my world that has both a jungle and a swamp in very close proximity, and I built a village there. Like, I cured a couple of zombie villagers from each biome and started breeding them in that area. Swamp Teen. It is, yeah, the Swungle Village is what people have been affectionately calling it in my comments. And so we have a bunch of swamp and jungle villages over there. And I don't go there all that often right now because the lighting bug and the despawning bugs have meant that I'm a little bit worried for the safety of these villages. But I did a few videos over here. I kind of traded with them and brought the village population up from very small to pretty large at this stage. And once the world loads in, I'll be able to show you. They're probably all running for their beds, and so will I, because none of the light sources in town are working. Good old 1.14. There we go. See, there's a zombie here already. Brilliant. But hopefully there aren't too many of them around, and in the meantime, we have a nice little population of villagers. Everyone says that the jungle villagers look like hamburgers, which I think is the best thing, because, like, they've got the bun, the sesame seed bun, they've got, like, the brown that's the burger, and then, like, if you look at the back of some of them, they've got, like, this green shirt that's sticking out that's, like, that's the lettuce. It always makes me laugh, that. But yeah, the jungle and swamp villagers, I decided to start a little colony of them around here, and I was playing around with workstations and how bells work and pathfinding and all that kind of stuff. They started spawning a bunch of iron golems, so I set up a little cell with a zombie in it over here so that the iron golems just walk into the lava over there, which hopefully they should be doing, but one of the unfortunate iron golems ended up spawning in a log over here because I think they tried to spawn him on the block below this grass path, and he got stuck there, so we named him Logbody, and he is like the unofficial mascot of this village, I guess. So yeah, we have a nice little jungle village here, and the villagers were having a really hard time pathfinding to their beds in 1.14. And like I said, I haven't really been back here since 1.14.1 was released, so I'm not sure if they're really doing any better. But hopefully we can return to this settlement at some point, and once we're sure it's absolutely spawn-proof, because I spent so long lighting up this area. If you look at the perimeter of this village, it's a pretty large area. I want to continue building this, but it's just not worth the effort right now when there's still a few issues with 1.14. But we've got a lot of farmers over here, a lot of librarians gathering around the lecterns down there. We got some really great trades from some of these folks, but I spent a week with villagers and they started annoying me. So yeah, I think that guy's just lost his profession as well. He's flickering back and forth. He's not decided whether he's going to be a librarian or not. This version of the game is a little bit buggy right now. So there we go. That is pretty much my world. And if you want to see more from this world, you can tune into my streams every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Or you can check out the Minecraft Survival Guide on YouTube at youtube.com/pixelriffs. I also upload all these streams as VODs to a second channel called Pixel VODs, so you can check that out as well if you're interested in what else we do here on the channel. Pretty much every Tuesday we do a resource gathering stream called Chopping Tuesday. So if you want to stick around and drop a follow, that'd be much appreciated. You can tune into some of those in future. Okay, I'm done with my sales pitch. Thank you so much to Azuma for the raid, and I can start talking to people in the chat again. Hi! How is everyone? Thank you so much to everyone who's dropped the birthday wishes. Because, yeah, my birthday is tomorrow. Minecraft and I share a birthday, so that's been kind of fun to celebrate and think about. Minecraft is turning 10, I am turning 32. And, yeah, this has been a real fun stream today. We've done a lot of boat building so far. And I'm working from a reference image that I found on Google, but for the most part we are kind of winging it and having a great time doing it. We were talking about kelp earlier, and the growing still creates source blocks. Okay, interesting. I was wondering where I heard that for whatever reason kelp didn't do that anymore. I wonder what the deal was. Deserves so many more subs. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And hopefully many more subs will come. In the time since I've started uploading the Minecraft Survival Guide, my subscriber count has more than doubled. So, yeah, people are really into this series now, and I'm very happy to be making it. Your birthday is 22nd of May? Well, happy early birthday. That's like in a week, right? Very cool. Thanks for showing the raid around. Hey, my pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you so much for being here. I've been playing Minecraft for about 5 years now. Java Joe, Kiztrap with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for the 2 months of Twitch Prime support. I see some sub hype in the chat from those of you who've got the emotes. 32 here as well, Pix. It's a good age. I hope you enjoy it. I'm sure I will. 31 has been a blast. My personal motto for this year, early on in this year, I declared it 20 swine-teen, and the motto for this year is go the whole hog. So, yeah, I've been committing to basically everything I do when it comes to YouTube stuff and taking opportunities where I find them and everything. And 32 is half a stack, yeah, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, 32 is going to be a good age for me, I think. I started this world, DC Bouncy, basically when 1.13 first came out. I decided I wanted to start a tutorial series because I do a lot of other tutorials. I've done like redstone tutorials before, I've done build tutorials. Folks might know me from my one chunk build series, which I did for a little while. And yeah, I decided that probably the sweet spot for me was going to be making a tutorial series about vanilla Minecraft, because it kind of doubled as a let's play, which I was already kind of doing on the decidedly vanilla server, and then it kind of falls into like the tutorial stuff that people like to find and watch on YouTube. And yeah, since then it's really taken off. Have I got any pets on the server? I have 3 dogs that are out the front of the farmhouse. Their names are Lord Schmitten Warden III, Joel Doggan, and Lime Dog. And I have 3 cats that are waiting for me to collect them from a jungle. The main reason being the jungle is really far away, and I was flying around by Elytra at the time, so I didn't really have a very easy way of bringing them home. Because there's a large ocean between me and that jungle. But yeah, I am planning on adopting all of the cats to get that advancement. I'm probably going to do an episode at some point next week where I go around claiming all of the new advancements, and I only recently found an enchanted golden apple, so I can complete the balanced diet advancement as well. So I'm looking forward to getting that, because that's been a long time coming. I made that episode probably a couple of months ago now, and it took me ages to find an enchanted golden apple, so there you go. 5 years is one more than 4, you are correct. Quick maths. Does Mendelssohn count as a pet? No, he counts as a villager, whatever they are. Alright, let me get back to the mast, because we're building the mast for this boat, and I was, when Azuma raided us, I was debating quite how to build this thing. I'm thinking it's probably going to be a plus shape, like we've got it here already. We've got a sub coming in from Hawkarl. Thank you so much for the sub. With Twitch Prime, enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels, you are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support, thank you. Mendelssohn is a bachelor roommate. Basically, he is, yes. He's the bro. He's in the corner encouraging me to lift. Oh yeah, this is the other fun thing about this this boat. It has a kelp farm and it has a super smoker. Because of being able to smoke kelp at twice the speed a furnace can cook it. He's a librarian. Librarians can be bros too. Boop. Let's hop down here, and yeah, we got a conduit set up in here. This is my underground potions lab. This is something we missed off of the tour because it's meant to be a secret. Yeah, we have a potions lab down here where I conduct my experiments, and there's a conduit in the frame over here. This actually looked like the Space Marine helmet for a little while, but then people pointed out that without the rings all the way around the outside, a conduit doesn't become fully active. JJ Gamer with the 3 months of support. Thank you so much for the resub. Says, happy birthday, Pixel Riffs. Thanks for all your videos and tutorials. You're the best. Well, thank you, JJ Gamer. You're the best too. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you. Librarians do have to carry a lot of books. Exactly. He's lifting those heavy tomes. He's got the Encyclopedia Britannica, and he's like, one arm. Let's do this. I've been loving scaffolding, by the way. Is anyone else really into scaffolding the way I am? I think it's one of my new favorite things. Just being able to build really easy to climb towers like this is actually working out really well for me. It also works quite well to section off areas of a build so that you can like dry out the water with sponges. That's what we've been doing in this area, and it's been so much easier to just build from the bottom up and drop scaffolding in from the top instead of yeah, worrying too much about dropping in sand and everything. And yes, we have a secret evil lab. I'm going to get rid of some of these random mob drops that I have in here. I don't need the prismarine crystals right now. Just casually pick them up at the Guardian farm. I could do with the fish, though. The fish are worth it. Scaffolding instead of the sand drop. It's alright as long as you can breathe underwater. Where right now I have a conduit set up here, then I'm fine going underwater basically anywhere. Square Root with the 3 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the resub. Sub hype in the chat. So yeah, we cleared out the entirety of the bottom of this, but it was easy because I had a conduit. And I think a conduit's going to be standard for, you know, drying out areas to begin with. But yeah, it really made a lot of sense to do it with scaffolding. Because scaffolding can be waterlogged. It's not like you could fill up an entire area with scaffolding. But you can at least use it to section off certain areas, and then, as long as you put the sponge next to the scaffolding, it's nice and easy to dry it out as well. I think you need to make a swamp build. You just love how spoopy the water looks. It is great. And the fun thing about swamp water as well, this is something Zloy XP wanted to do, Zloy from the Hermitcraft recap, is that if you have a swamp area and a conduit, if you go underwater, you get that slight like brown haze in the background, but it doesn't tint your vision blue at all. And so you're floating around like this. You basically feel like you're in creative mode after a while, because especially if you look down, you can't really tell you're underwater, but you're just floating. So it'd be a really neat project to find a nice big swamp area, dig out like a really huge area, fill the entire thing with water and then use it as like a creative building area, because all you really need to do is float around. If you've got conduit power, you have night vision and underwater breathing permanently. It's actually kind of neat. Also just realized that I threw all of those leftover mob drops onto the bed where I plan to sleep. The things we do in this lovely, lovely game. Is a conduit useful for clearing an underwater temple? It's pretty much ideal, yeah. Because obviously if you're smart, then you can clear out the water as you go, and you don't have to worry about the water breathing thing. But for those larger areas, it's just so nice to drop down a conduit as soon as you've finished raiding the place. Once the Elder Guardians are dead, you just gotta go in there with a conduit, and yeah, you can get a lot of it cleared out very quickly if you don't have to worry about water breathing potions and stuff. We going for 5 hours today? Probably not. We're probably going to wrap up relatively soon. But seeing as folks came in with the raid, I feel like I owe you guys a little bit more. It's also a birthday stream as well, and my wife just started a phone call to her dad, so I think I can probably get away with streaming for a little bit longer before I have to go and make dinner. They all started building the water and then they migrated away from it. Oh, for on Hermitcraft this season? Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff you can do with water in the update Aquatic, but it has its frustrations as well. And now 1.14 is out, everyone's focus is on villages again, and hopefully that's going to be quite a fun time. How long have I been building this world? I started this in August last year when the update Aquatic came out. In terms of the time played stat, it's something ridiculous. It's like 600 hours now. Let's see. Numbers of deaths, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, I've only ever died 5 times in this world, by the way. Humble brag. Sneak time is 4.2 days, or 4.52 days. That should give you some idea of how long I've played. There you go. Time played, 26 days. That's 26 24-hour days, not just Minecraft days. So, yeah, I've been in this world for a little while now. So multiply that by 24 and you get the rough number of hours. It's probably somewhere in the 600s at this point. But in that time, I've produced 142 episodes of the Minecraft Survival Guide, which is the reason for this world existing in the first place. So I think that's a pretty good ratio. It probably works out to about like 4.5, 5 hours per video, not to mention all the streams I've done. $626.16 hours. There you go. Ta-da! About 4 hours per video. Yeah, roughly. Which I'm pretty happy with. As a ratio goes, it's not bad. There have definitely been some videos that took a very, very long time. Alright, no need to laugh at anybody here. Try and keep the chat nice. I'm just going to finish off this lower deck area, and then I think we'll probably wrap up at this point. But like I said, if anyone wants to see some more from this world, you can drop a follow here on Twitch. You can subscribe over at my YouTube channel. And occasionally you might see this world popping up in videos from other folks as well. Occasionally we have some guests in the world who drop by. For my 100th episode, I toured Python GB's Python's World series worlds. The Python's World from Python's World, and he toured my my little town as well. Although I don't think he made a video from it. I think he was just at the time I think he was still pretty ill, so he was like, oh, maybe I don't want to record this and have my sick voice on the internet forever. But yeah, we might do a couple of other tours here and there if we have the time. Alright folks, I reckon that's going to do it for today. Thank you again so much to Tab Twice, Gibbet Gaming, and then Azuma for the massive raids. Very kind of you. Let's find somebody to drop a raid on out there in the Minecraft community. Been streaming for like 4 hours, 40 minutes. That's a lot. That's a lot of time. A lot of time. Okay, my entire follower list is pretty quiet right now, so I guess we're raiding someone else. Let's find somebody who's got a really small amount of viewers and drop some big heat on them. Bear with me while I look up somebody to raid. It's only going to take a second or two. Hopefully we'll be able to find somebody family friendly. That's usually my jam. There's a lot of people playing Minecraft right now, and I cannot pick somebody for the life of me. Alright, we're going to raid the Sting in because he's streaming. We may as well. He's got about 90 people watching him right now. Let's quadruple that if we can. You're going to like this guy, though. There we go, folks. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks again to everybody for the support and the raids today. I've had a great birthday stream, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Don't forget to use your Pixel Hype emotes and the hashtag PixelRaid to show some love over on Sting in stream. He seems to be doing a 10-hour stream right now, doing some hardcore any percent speed runs. So have fun over there and enjoy the raid. I will be back on Sunday, probably. I think everything's going to work out for a Sunday stream. So hope to see you guys then. Take care. My name's been Pixel Riffs. I'll see you guys soon. Bye for now.